I'm gonna go grab my water. Just wanted to log on. Happy 4/4 portal. I logged on exactly at 2:22. So, all right. Let me go get my water. my my water infused with it's green tea. All right, let me go ahead and I brought this in here to show you guys because like today has been so wild with synchronicities and all the things. All right, let me see if I can. Okay. Hi. Hello, hello. Oh cool, we have 29 people in here. All right, so let me put the chat up. Hi everybody. Hello, hello. Oh, I love it. Good morning. Hello, everyone. Hello from Australia. Okay, so anyone who's on the list. Okay, so I have 12 people on the list. It's like funny because it's the 4/4 portal and it's like the smallest list of live readings that I've gotten, which I'm cool with because you guys know I don't do this for the money. I'm cool with it. I'm cool with 2 people signed up. You know what I mean? But if there's anyone in here who wants to get a mini reading today, the energetic exchange is $20 USD, and you can send your payment over to, oh, thank you for the donation, love. Thank you. You can send your payment over to PayPal and Cash App at Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot. And then Venmo is Gypsy Cowgirl _tarot. Okay. So, whoo, it's just been like off the hook, and like this portal is like just opening so much up right now. Okay, Tracy, love. Okay. And then when you come back in, just put paid. I'll see it drop down on my end too. So, what was I gonna say? So there's basically, okay, that's inappropriate. You're getting blocked right now. That's inappropriate. Totally rude. You can take that pervy attitude somewhere else. Okay. Oh, fucking Aries season. Fucking Aries season. Anyways, I mean, I can't blame the person, but Quincy energy. You guys, like, I'm used to it, but like to like I'm used to it. Like people leave inappropriate shit all the time. People stalk you, they email you, like it's fucking crazy. Like it's a lot. Like it's not just some easy thing running a channel. And I don't know if it happens to everybody. I'm sure it happens to a lot of people out there, readers. But you know, you have your negative Nellies, you have your bad apples, you have your weirdos, you have your creeps, you have your stalkers, you know, you have all the things. And, you know, I'm so divinely protected that it doesn't bother me like, you know, the way it might bother someone else or something like that. But you know, if I see something like that, I'll just block. Like blocking is like my favorite thing now. But luckily I don't have to block very often, so. Yeah, wasn't that so dense and low vibrational? I'm like, if I was, oh God, never mind. I was like, if I was a karmic maybe, but the thing is like, even when I was in that kind of energy still with myself, I was never like that. I would have done the same thing. Like, excuse me? No. I probably would have just popped off though and been like, what? You. You know. Okay. So I have 12 people on the list. The list is still open. Today has been super pop off. There's like instant manifestation energy in the air for sure. I literally just posted over on my community page like a whole thing of the 4/4 portal that I saw, like, you know, someone else, like, you know, put it all together on Instagram. And I had seen a few of them and, you know, they were good, but this one was like, for me, I was like, oh, that one, she nailed this one. So I shared it on the community page so you guys can see, because April is a very powerful month as far as the 4/4 goes, okay? The 4/4 portal, the 4/4s, all the things. So when you are seeing 4 or 4/4 or 4/4 or 4/4, whatever it is, but it could just be letter 4, number 4 on a receipt, on a license plate, you know, wherever it is that you see the numbers, know that that is confirmation that what you're sending out is being received fully, okay? And if you're aligning your intention, your action with the intention, okay, what you're visualizing, it's gonna happen fast. This is like an instant manifestation kind of energy with this portal, and it's extremely abundant and lucky, okay? So no, and it's an energy of divine union, okay, destiny, things of that nature. It's and there's 40 people in the chat as I'm saying this, 40. So yes, love, it is still open. I'll take a few more people. I don't want to be on here super long today because I do have a lot of work I got to get done still, and I want to record a 4/4 reading for the channel too. And then tomorrow I'll be recording the full moon reading for the channel. In honor of the portal and the full moon, I'm going to be using Moonology. I usually do that when we have a full moon, or I do like a live, or I do readings. I'll pull out the Moonology decks. It's 2 of the Moonology decks combined. And then I'm feeling very called to use Starseed Oracle today, and I'm gonna actually probably read part of the messages from the book to you, like when you get the card, okay? Because it's feeling very profound to me. So just like another thing that I'm feeling, it's like massive activations too, okay? Massive activations, because literally like over the past weeks, several days, especially over the last few days. And I'm speaking to me personally, and I'm sure this is happening to a lot of people collectively. But for me, my gifts, like if those of you guys who were over on the Instagram live I did a couple days ago, you know, because it was like super, like that reading, that collective live was so fire. Like the things that were coming through to me, and the thing, like just everything. And I was actually pulling on past life energy for people. I was tapping into past life energy, and correlating it to messages now too that will help them. And it was just so beautiful. And I feel just very blessed to be able to be here to bring this. Thank you, Mayret. Yeah, it was really intense. It was like the strongest live I've ever done. So let me share. I actually shared this in my Instagram story too. So if you follow me, you probably saw it. But last night I was sitting here, and I know the full moon's coming up in like a few days or whatever. I just didn't know what date exactly. I didn't know what zodiac it was in, you know. And like me as a reader, I need to know these things, you know. So I was being called, and I was like thinking about it, and I was like, I wonder what day it is, and I wonder, I was thinking about it, and then all of a sudden we have 4-4 in the chat. I love it. All of a sudden, I heard it's in Libra, and that's how that stuff comes through to me a lot, and it's like my voice, it's not like some ultra light being comes through and says, Erica, it is in Libra. Like, no, it's just, it's like my higher self. It comes through as my voice, Sometimes I do though. Sometimes I receive stuff and it's not me. It's coming through as, one of my guides, an ascended master, stuff like that, right? But this was my higher self. So my higher self says it's in Libra. And I was like, that's cool, because I'm a Libra. I'm a Libra sun. So, and Libra energy is justice and balance and harmony, and it's karma, right? So, leveling out, things are leveling out right now, okay? So you guys are about to get, boom, what you've been putting out, you're about to receive big, okay? This is no joke. And you're probably watching a lot of other readers, like true energy readers, speaking about the same types of things. So then I go to Google. Right? I go to Google. I'm like, okay, now I need to look it up because I'm really curious, and I wanted to confirm the date and everything too, and the sign. So I go on, and sure as shit, it's on the 6th, April 6th, okay? And it's in Libra. I was like, what? And I'm used to this, but it still never gets old. It always will have a shock factor to it. It will always have the element of surprise to it. I could do this for 40 more years, right? And I would still feel the same way. Then today, okay, so then I was thinking about one of my girlfriends that I haven't talked to in a while, and she had, like, on my stories, she had, like, hearted one of my story things, and she always views my stories, but she never, like, interacts with them. And when I saw that, I was like, oh, and then I was like, I need to reach out to her, like, I need to message her, This was last night, and I didn't. So today, okay, this morning, she reaches out to me. About the 4-4 portal, she reaches out to me. And I was just like, again, I was like, holy shit. So I'm being shown all these things, like, it's like super psychic. It's like crazy psychic for me. And then this morning when I got up, I was having coffee and I was like just kind of sitting with Sage and like petting him and like, good morning, And then all of a sudden I looked out my front door. My front door is like the kinds of front doors that have like the really pretty, it has like a really pretty in the middle, like glass, but it's like the different cuts of glass, like the way it's laid. So it's like you can kind of see through, but it's different, but it's beautiful. But all of a sudden I was drawn to my front door and I had a vision. And mind you, I live in the country, like unless someone is invited over, or it's like, like my Wi-Fi guy that came and hooked, someone I'm expecting, I won't get a knock at the door. No one comes to my house. I don't live in a neighborhood. No one will come door to door. Like, it's not like that. I live in the country. So I had this vision of a figure standing in front of my door, and I could see it through the glass, okay? And like I said, it's not straight glass, so you can't see perfectly through it, crystal clear. It's like, you can just see the figure, but it's all, like different. So I see this figure standing in front of my door, and then I got like a wash of almost fear over me, because I was like, like, trust me, like, I'm well protected here, like, not only divinely, but you guys catch my drift, okay? I'm a single woman living in the country, and I do have my landlords right next door, and, I'm not like alone, but I protect myself, okay? So I'm not like worried, but I was like, that would be really freaky if like someone showed up to my front door and was just like boom, 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 So that's what I heard, and that's what I saw, okay? Sure as shit, like 3 hours later, I'm getting ready in my bathroom, and I hear, and I was like, it's happening, So it is crazy to me, because yeah, like I have these gifts, and like, yeah, like, they're strong, but like for me right now, this portal, this foam, like whatever's happening in the sky, in the ethers, it is like fucking nuts, okay? It's crazy. And I'm just like, I almost feel like I'm just like in the Twilight Zone. Like, it's just like, it's crazy, but it's cool. So they knock, and I'm like, I'm not gonna go to the door. I'm not gonna go to the door, like, you know. So, and I was in my bathroom, so I waited a couple minutes, like 2 minutes, and I was actually listening to a reading from Steve's Love Tarot while I was getting ready. It was, I don't know, one of his new ones he recorded yesterday or something. And so then I go out of the bathroom and I go to the front, you know, kind of look, and no one's there. No, there's no car, there's no one, they're gone, okay? Well, then I open my front door, and on my front porch was this. A bottle of red wine. This is Portuguese, okay? So it's Festa São Jorge, or whatever, however they would say it, okay? Jorge would be like in Spanish. But this right here, hello, new subscriber. Hello, Luminous Starseed. Welcome to the Soul Fam. Irony. The wine hat is irony. The irony. Okay? Hello from Pakistan. It was on my front door like this with this flyer. It's an invitation to a Portuguese festa that's coming up, okay, on April 22nd, 23rd. Look at the picture, you guys. It's a knight in armor on a white horse, and he's holding a staff thing, and it's a dragon. He's keeping the dragon at bay. Did I not just have the call to do my I almost said 4-4 portal, my second quantum healing activation on April 15th, and specifically I got the call from my dragons, the fairies, Mother Isis, Mother Mary, and Mary Magdalene, but the dragons. And I'm just like, and this for me right here, okay, that's a wand. King of Wands, Knight of Wands, maybe, okay? Okay, we could say that, but I'm getting massive Knight of Swords vibes off of this. Even though he doesn't have a sword, he has the staff, the wand. There's an element of surprise here, but there's also something charging in and taking the lead. A horse represents leading, breaking free, extreme sexual energy, unbridled energy, just all the things. Yeah, and Archangel Michael, there you go. Yep, totally. Yep. So I was just like blown the fuck away today, you guys. And it's all in Portuguese. It's all in Portuguese. All in Portuguese. I don't speak Portuguese. I can understand and read a lot of Spanish, which is very similar. Portuguese, almost like Italian, Spanish, like stuff like that, right? So I'm gonna have my landlords translate for me. Emily, I haven't heard ironic in a while, and then oh, El Nido means the nest in English. Wow. The nest. What is a nest for a bird? It is home. I'm coming home. Tell the world I'm coming home. This is, since I've started the channel, this is the craziest shit that has happened. Like literally. I was gifted a bottle of wine. I got the knock at the door, the prophetic vision that I had, the premonition, they showed up. My friend messaging me, who I haven't talked to her for 5 months, probably. It's just crazy. What else? There was like one other thing. I'll remember it, but okay. Let's see here. So let me kind of, okay, and then the day before I was watching a show where she quoted the song too, and now this today. Yeah, there you go. Irony, ironic, and isn't it ironic, don't you think? It's like rain on your wedding day. It's a free ride, right? When you've already paid. It's the good advice This is like masculine energy here. It's the good advice that you just didn't take. And who would have thought it figures? Mr. Play It Safe was afraid to fly. He packed his suitcase and kissed his kids goodbye. Yeah, that's what the masculines are afraid of. Look at that. I got goosebumps like crazy. My hairy arms. So it is wild. And as much as you guys bring synchronicities to me all the time. I get comments from you guys on the channel, you know, things that you guys say bring to my attention. It's confirmation for me too in a big way. And I'll talk about it too. I'll share about it, you know. So this is all very like full circle, right? Okay. Let me go through real quick, you guys, because I want to make sure that yeah, the flyer was just like crazy. I couldn't believe it. I was like, and it's like the knight in shining armor. He's literally in shiny armor on his white horse. Your prince shows up. The person shows up. They ride into your life on their white horse. It's also for me like victory, and I'm getting massive king. I keep saying kings, so there's a king here. King. I said the king of wands instead of the knight of wands, and I just meant to say the knight of swords, and I said the king of swords on accident. It's the knight of swords vibe where it's fast, it's impulsive. He's a straight shooter. He comes in with a very direct message, a very direct thing to say, straight to the point. So there's something big, you know, and it's going to be different for everybody, but it's big energy. Okay, so who did I miss that paid that? Because I was like talking. Elaine, I know you, love. Okay. Okay, I just want to make sure I don't miss anyone. Okay, so CJ, and then Elaine. So funny too. I have a friend named CJ, and I was messaging with him this morning. We're friends, but I was messaging with him this morning. CJ. Telling ya. Crazy. Elaine, and then, okay. Did I miss anyone else? I have CJ and Elaine. I don't think I did, but if someone else did and I didn't see it, just let me know. So I don't have to go and check, you know, go out of the screen and check the PayPal or whatever. Okay. That's it, I think. It was just nuts. I was like, and I felt so called to do this live today too for the portal. You know, we have portals every month, and I don't do, you know, readings for them necessarily, and I don't, you know, I'll talk about them, but I don't like honor them in that way, you know. Okay, Kate, my love, I did see the Venmo come through. All right, I feel like I need to decompress. Lauren. Okay, and I think that's it after Lauren. Okay, so the list is, this is what I got. Number 1 is Sheikah. 2 is Corey Willis. 3 is Dawn Upton, I'm not sure. 4 is Lorraine Borosca. 5 is Marhelka Lawana. 6 is Linda Basham. 7 is Elise B. 8 is Marette. 9, Emily Green. 10, Fallon Browder. 11, Marianne Masso. 12, Ebony Key. 13, CJ. 14, Elaine. 15, Kate. 16, Lauren. Okay, so that's what I have. And today I feel called to keep my rosary close, okay? You know, I'm not Catholic, it's nothing like that. What this is spiritual for me. It's a connection to God. It's just very special. And actually one of my clients and subscribers, she's a wonderful soul. Wendy, if you see this, I love you, honey. She made this for me, and it's for the chakras. It's for the 7 main chakras. And I I carry it with me all the time. All the time. And I always have it like near my altar, with me in my room. Like, you know, it doesn't go very far for me. So I don't know, but it's big energy. All right, so let's go ahead and get into the reading. No, Leonie, I'm sorry, love. You know what? Here, I'm gonna put you. You're 0. Leonie, 0 point energy. Leonie, too, I saw your comment. You said that you had paid for the last one, but you didn't get on the list. And then you paid for this one? Because if you paid for the last one, love, you shouldn't have paid for this one. But that's okay. I mean, I can always just refund you, or you can have a spot for the next one, whatever you want to do. But just confirm that for me. I just want to make sure you haven't paid twice. I was going to ask you about that because I knew that you'd be here. All right, actually, let me go ahead and split these. You and your loved ones are safe. I just split the deck and it was like already Cancerian energy. I actually think that was the reading that I was watching, was Steve's new Cancer reading. I don't have any Cancer in my chart, like, you know, but when readers say watch, when he says like the Cancerian energies are collective, because they're like the core of the energy right now. They kind of show what's happening overall in the soulmate and or twin flames, or I shouldn't say and or / twin flame cycle. He's not joking around, you know. I don't have any Cancer, and I watch it when I'm called, you know. Just too thick of it. It's like with both of the oracle decks combined, it's like too big for me to like shuffle it, like, you know. All right, but I felt called a long time ago to put these together. Okay, perfect, Tony. Thank you. I just wanted to make sure, love. Thank you. Okay, wonderful. All right. So, and I can feel you guys like I'm hearing Phil Collins. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. And then when I started writing out the list and I wrote the 4/4 portal, when I was writing it, I was hearing Gloria Steiner, right? I will survive. Hey. And then when I was getting ready today, before the knock and all that, I was hearing a country song that I've channeled before on the channel, but I haven't. It was like I was channeling it a lot, like last summer, I believe, around that time, and like Lionsgate Portal and stuff like that. But it's Cody Jinks, No Words, and it's literally he's talking about how he just has no words to explain how he feels and how much he loves this woman. And the very first verse of the song is, my whole view of the world has changed. That's what he says. And I was like, and I'm getting chills again. So I feel that is the masculine. And in my reading yesterday, if you guys watched it, that was like the energy. It's like they're feeling just so down and out right now, and it's chaotic, and there's confusion, and there's pressure, and there's like a boiling point. It's something coming to a head, whether it's with a karmic person, their karmic behaviors, addictions, like just the way that they live their life. It's the universe pressing its thumb down. Like it's on, you know how like, you know, like when like, you know, like in movies, or like a cop with like, you know, someone like on the ground, you know, they might like put their foot like right here, you know, kind of like don't move, you know. Okay, that's what I was seeing. So it's almost like the universe is doing that to the masculine energies right now. So it's just crazy. I'm like, what the hell? This is wild, but it's so cool. Okay, so let's get into it. Let's see. Let's do a real quick overall for everybody, and see what the messages are. Okay. All right, here we go. The energy is gaining momentum. The waxing moon. You cannot make it up. A buildup of energy, momentum, velocity. There's something quick. Just like the knight on there, I was seeing him as the Knight of Swords. Fast, quick. This could be, I mean, it just feels like everything. It's your divine inheritance. It's your divine inheritance. Don't lose sight of things now. And it's the full moon, almost a new moon. It's the full moon in Libra. Here's Libra. A new romantic cycle begins. Energy is building, it's gaining momentum, and then a new romantic cycle begins. And I was just talking about that, all that, right? And I said Libra is balance and harmony. And then I said something's leveling out. Purple. Purple rain, purple rain. Could be raining where you live right now. I'm pretty sure we're done with the rain around here for a little while. It's supposed to be like 75 degrees, 80 degrees this weekend. I'm so pumped. Third eye activations here with this deep, like almost like indigo purpley kind of, you know, like this stuff in here. But for me, that's what it is. It's the third eye energy. It's raining in Houston. I love it. So, okay. This is about their future visions. Their, you know, and you guys too. It's like activation and the crown and the third eye and stuff. But it's like, I can see it. It's like, I can see clearly now. The rain is gone. I can see all the obstacles in my way. That's that. Everything that I receive as music it's for, oh my God, are you fucking kidding me? Excuse my French, but what? You have the new moon. There's only two of these, a new moon and a full moon in Libra in this Moonology deck, and in this particular one. You got both of them. Both of them. The new moon and the full moon. A win-win outcome is in the forecast, and it's more purple. All purple and black, but purple. Coming out of the darkness and into the light, because you're following your higher self and you're claiming those future timelines. Envisioning what it would look like in the future with, you know, this person, or what it would look like in the future if you just walked away and moved forward and healed, you know, surrendered, released. And I did say in my reading yesterday that this particular full moon, and this was before I knew it was in Libra, and I said that this full moon, I said it feels like, I forget exactly what I said in the collective masculine reading that I did, but I think I said, I believe the words that I used was, it feels like a massive reset and release. I'm positive that's what I said. This full moon is a massive reset and release. Or release to reset, whatever. But this is confirmation of that, okay? So let me just go ahead and clarify real quick, and then we'll start with Leonie, okay? And then you, Shika. You're still number one, Shika. 555 in Ontario. I love it. I love it. I can't wait to go to Canada someday. I have a friend in Canada. You guys may have seen, she's had me on her podcast a couple times, and I always share it here on the channel when she does. And it's funny that it's all coming up again. She actually reached out to me last week, and she's like, can we do another podcast, like interview or whatever? And I was like, okay, yeah, I'm so excited, you know? And then she, I believe, reached out to me today, and I need to reach out back out to her on Instagram, you know? So anyways, look at, I said that you're receiving your divine inheritance. It's your divine rewards. That's this. This is like gifts from the universe, you know? Yeah, it's reciprocity, it's equal give and take, yada, yada, yada. But it is a divine card of you receiving what you've been putting out. See the cyclical energy with the 8, the infinity symbol? It's things coming full circle. The new moon and the full moon. For me, with these together, it's like the World card and the Fool. Okay, pay attention to the color purple, okay? What you've been putting out, you're receiving back. And for a lot of you guys who have been getting these live reads with me, this is actually backing up a lot of your messages. And all these cards just fell out together on the floor. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. Whoa. I just said the World card and the Fool. It's not the World card or the Fool, but it's the Judgment card, which is the card right before the World, speaking of completion. And I believe in my reading yesterday, I said the masculines, and I even posted this on my community page. I typed out a channeled message for the masculine energies right now. And the first thing I said was that they are under heavy judgment. Okay? The Lovers. Receiving love. Resurrecting something. 2 of Cups and the Lovers. These all fell out. The Divine did this. Threw them out onto the ground for me to pick them up in a pile. 7 of Cups, which is coming up a lot. This came out in my reading yesterday as well. Options. You know, starting to see through the illusions of their own life, you know, in a big way. Okay? It's also making a choice. There's pressure to make a choice. And then the Wheel of Fortune. Karmic lessons learned, moving forward, wheel turning in your favor. It's also a card of fate, destiny, cycles. It's out of your hands. The universe is driving this thing right now. So this is beautiful. This is what you're receiving. Okay? And this. So I'm pumped, you guys. And this is just the first part of April. We haven't even reached the second part of April, the second half of April, when all of the crazy stuff starts really going on. Okay, beautiful. All right, so hopefully that brings, you know, you guys some, you know, a feeling of like, and there's a huge hawk flying right outside my window right now, just soaring. Beautiful. Just floating with the wind. Because it is pretty, it's been pretty windy out here. So another thing too, yes, it's not as bad today, but yesterday it was like a hurricane out here. I mean, it was like pretty bad, you know. I kept getting the winds of change. The winds of change, the winds of change, the winds of change, right? So the winds of change are here, indeed. And a lot of you guys, your lives are about to change, okay? In a big way, you know? And it's going to be different for everyone. It could be landing your dream job. It could be, you know, a legal battle that you win, have victory in, you know. It could be multiple things. It is for a lot of you. The Wheel of Fortune, I mean, it's just good fortune and luck. 777. So, all right. So that's what I have for the collective message. I usually do a collective message for everybody before I start doing the personal reads. And if you are just hanging out, totally cool. There could be, you know, even though it's like personal messages for people, could be messages for you in there as well, right? All right. So this is for Leonie. Leonie. Give us the energy for around the 4/4 portal and this full moon in Libra for Leonie. Hello, Audrey. Oh, Aries. Well, happy birthday season. A whole bunch just fell out. I'm not taking all this. Okay, here we go. Woo, woo. Balance spirituality and practicality, a full moon in Pisces. So you got a full moon for the full moon. That's cool. All right. Bottom of the deck, another full moon in Leo. Go wild. Go wild, baby. This is a time for us to be playful, to have fun, laugh, do things that your inner child would do. Stop being so serious, you know? And I'm not saying this to you, Leona. I'm just kind of like saying this to everyone right now. But this could pertain to you as well. Where we tend to really get stuck in the 3D stuff of adulting and life and responsibility and, you know, work and, you know, all that stuff. And we are being called, you are being called, Leonie, to have fun, to play, to get out, to just do things, you know? You know, for some reason I'm seeing an amusement park, you know, so I don't know. I would love to go, like when it warms up, I would love to go to an amusement park and go on roller coasters and like just have fun, you know, eat amusement park food and cotton candy and, you know, allow my inner child to play. And that's what I'm getting, Leonie. That's what this is, okay? Balancing spirituality and practicality. I feel like this is, you know, I feel like this is about, let me find my words, your spiritual practices, excuse me, your spiritual practices. Like what spiritual practices do you do? You know, do you take time to connect to your spirit team, to your light team, to your guides? Do you, you know, meditate? Do you, you know, me personally, I'm really bad at meditating, but, you know, cause I'm an air sign, you know, I'm real up here all the time. But I can calm myself. My meditation is connecting outside, sitting on the ground, earthing, you know, so whatever it is, but that's what it is. It's almost like go, but it's almost like, okay, like let's take a time out here and let's honor our sovereignty and our divine self. Okay. So I don't know, love, I don't know, you know, you might meditate and do stuff like that, but there's a call to action for more of that, balancing your practical life and things with your spirituality, okay? And another thing that I am getting to, Leonie, is that it's almost like a good job because you've done a really beautiful job of integrating in your divine side, your spiritual side to your life as well, okay? And what I'm getting is like you are a light, and maybe you don't recognize how big of a light you are, but you impact the people around you in a really big way. Okay, so let's see what comes out from the Starseed Oracle deck. I pulled some cards. I felt called to pull some cards last night too, and I just took a picture of them and I just said like this was the full moon messages for around the full moon for the full moon or whatever. And one of the cards, I'm being reminded, was one of the cards that came out for the collective message. A new romantic cycle begins, new moon in Libra. There's love here. The masculines know that they've been looking for love in all the wrong places. Jump in. This is Andromedon energy. Okay, so you could connect to Andromedon as a starseed, or you know, as far as like your star family and where you've been and stuff like that. It's Andromedon energy, which is big energy. It's adventurous. It says adventure. See? Go wild, play, have fun, go on an adventure. You know, yesterday I posted in my story, you know, I was joking. It's supposed to be like kind of funny, but it's also true. It's funny because it's true, right? I said, I need an effing vacation. That's all I put. My sister-in-law responded, let's go to the beach. Let's go to the beach. Let's go do a beach day. And I was like, yes, I have been craving the ocean, craving the salt water, to be in it, to touch it, to feel it, to be around it, you know. It was just, you know, so for me, that's about me going and being playful, splashing in the water, right? So whatever it is for you, love, but it's there, you're being called to have fun, play, and to just jump in and say yes. Say yes to change. Say yes to change. All right, and then I'm gonna get one of these guys for you too. I think I'm gonna kind of go. I'll probably jump around with some of the decks, but I definitely am using the Moonology and the Starseed Oracle today. Friendship. Oh my gosh, see, Leonie, look at, oh, tenderness. True love and compassion. Card number 14, friendship, okay? So you could be building some strong friendships. Maybe this is go out with your friends or have a date with your friends or maybe go do something fun with a friend or, you know, whatever it is, okay? Support, fun, unity, and play. See, everything I receive is for a reason. I got have fun, go play, and then play came out. Amala, yes, love, I got you. I saw you. I just wanted to finish channeling her message, so. Okay. All right. All right, and then let's really quickly pull a tarot card for you. Clarify this whole message for Leonie, please. Heart chakra energy too right here. You have there's a lot of heart chakra activation going on right now. You're purging a lot from your heart, okay? A lot. Past life stuff that you've held on from this lifetime. You know, we often think that, you know, we've healed situations because we don't think about them anymore or we're just like over it. Like, let's say it's an ex, right? Like for me, like, you know, on a human level, because of who I am, I have love for everybody. So I send love to all my exes, right? But would I ever be with any of them again? Hell no. You know what I mean? Do I feel over them? Yeah, I do. But do I also know that like there's some stuff that's probably not completely healed? For sure. And that's what I'm getting here. Okay, so there's a lot of that releasing and purging through the heart right now. And right as I was saying that, I looked up and it was 4-4. Okay. I just said it was 4-4 and then it jumped up to 46. Look at this. 4. Okay, so the 4-4 portal is it's powerful for everybody, right? We're all being affected by it. But especially for you, Leonie, right now, it's going to be big for you, okay? So April's a powerful month for you, for sure. And over the next couple weeks, I guarantee you're going to start feeling a lot different, okay? Like whatever's been on your mind, worries, fears, heaviness, anything dense, anything, it could be anything, right? I mean, I've been feeling that kind of energy. So I know a lot of you guys collectively too. So it's going to start falling away, okay? And then you have the Queen of Pentacles. So there's something here about you. It is receiving abundance. It is receiving abundance. Sorry. Marianne Masso. For Marianne Masso, can you do it for Wanda Shapiro? So Marianne isn't your name, love? Sorry. Okay, Leonie, yeah, see, so it's, and that's why you're being called to have fun, okay? It's too much. There's a lot going on, right? And that's basically like kind of what I felt. And like, honestly, like my temples are starting to kind of thump a little bit. You know, feeling kind of what you feel. Maybe you've been getting headaches, I don't know. But that's why your spirit team is like, get out, have some fun, you know, take a load off, you know, pamper yourself, whatever it is, okay? You deserve it. You deserve it. And there's some type of opportunity or change or something happening here, okay? And the Queen of Pentacles is just you sitting pretty, receiving abundance, and I don't know what it is. You know, it could be it could be a commitment. It could be just you, like you're completely strong and stable and all the things on your own. But she's very grounded energy, you know, earth energy. She's very grounded. So there's something here about grounding. You need to ground your energy, balance the practical things in life, the 3D things in life with your spirituality. Okay, so, and then the Ace of Swords is showing up for you too. So that's like that victorious breakthrough energy. I don't want to mix up the decks. I always do that. I pick up my decks and I'll accidentally put like one wrong one in there. I'm like, because I'm talking and not paying attention. All right, so I want to make sure they all go back into the right spot. Okay, beautiful. You know what? Cracked open is on the bottom too, Leonie. It says rock bottom. Surrender to the alchemy of life. Okay, so there is a lot alchemizing and changing and shifting, and sometimes when things change or whatever, like it can be uncomfortable, it can feel like pressure, it could feel like chaos, it could feel like a shitstorm, you know, stress, like things of that nature, and it's because you're about to be brought to the next level, okay? Yes, Amala, I saw you, hon. I wrote you on the list like 4 minutes ago. Okay. I want to make sure I don't miss any comments from you, Leonie. All right, so let me go ahead and read this Andromedon one for you really quick. Jump in. Oh my gosh, there it is. I just saw it. I opened it like right to it. 82. It's on page 82. So 82 and 83, 10 and 11. 111 for you, Leonie. All right, so let me go ahead and read this real quick. Andromeda is a spiral galaxy, the closest galaxy to the Milky Way. It's believed that Andromedon starseeds are a group of beings who love their freedom. Freedom. Very adaptable. They have a strong willingness and ability to change and just go with the flow, to find calm in their chaos. I just said all that, right? To swim with the tides. This card is here to encourage you to do the same. Perhaps you have a significant goal or opportunity ahead of you. If so, you're being guided to just jump in. Don't wait for permission. Don't stall until you feel ready. Take a deep breath, a good old run up, and jump right on in. Life bends for the courageous, and courageous is what you're being called to be. You're already facing the right direction. The only thing left to do is leap. You'll figure out the details as you go along. Things may not always be smooth sailing for you. Life on Earth rarely is. However, it's the rougher seas. This is what I just said. They're just saying it in a different way. It's the rougher seas in life that teach us how to sail with glory. And once you know that, you can navigate any sea, ocean, or storm. The Andromedons want you to fall in love with surfing the waves of life, to seek more adventures, to embrace your own adaptability and find a way to be the calm in the chaos. You didn't come to Earth to be a passive person. You came to Earth to be truly alive and live. Now take a good run up and leap, okay? So that's what you have, Leonie. Beautiful message, beautiful. I rarely tap into the books, you guys, because I just channel the energy off the cards and stuff. But that's kind of crazy how spot on it was with what I was feeling and saying too. Okay, so beautiful message, Leonie. All right, Shika, Shika, Shika. All right, and okay, I just want to make sure. Okay, and then Marianne, love. If you could answer me, love, is because Marianne Masto, that's what came through. I just need confirmation of your real name. Okay. Hi, Shika. Hi, Shika. Audrey. Yes, love. I'll take you. I'll take you. That'll make you number 18. That'll make you number 18. So I need to know your name because you're asking for Wanda Shapiro, and I had the payment as Marianne Masso. Okay, that's what I thought you were doing. I can't read for someone else, love. I can't read for them. Like without getting like their permission to read. And I know that it's all fine and I know that they wouldn't care. Trust me, I know. Actually, Leonie, the one I just read for, you know, she had requested for me to pull for her daughter one time and I had to unfortunately say the same thing. There's laws, there's energy laws and I can't do that. If she's available and Wanda is on YouTube and she can come in on the live right now, I would gladly. She's with you right now. Okay. Where is it? 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 Where is it on the list? Oh. Okay. Okay, okay. Let me tap into it real quick, love. Let me tap into it, okay? Like, meaning I need to tap into it to feel it out. If I feel good about what I receive, then I'll absolutely do it. But if I feel like a little off about it, then I won't do it, okay? And it's nothing against anyone or anything like that. It's just I have to honor what I receive and feel and stuff like that. Okay, and then Audrey love. Okay, so Audrey, so on the way that you could submit your payment, which is $20 USD, is on PayPal and Cash App at Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot, and then you can do Venmo at Gypsy Cowgirl _ Tarot. Okay. Okay, love. Okay, gotcha, Marianne. Gotcha, honey. Gotcha. All right. Okay, all right. So Shika, my love, sorry for all the interruptions. Okay, so Shika. For Shika, for Shika. Let's see what messages come through for you, love, okay? And I love you. So you know what I'm hearing? And I posted it on my Facebook page, and it's nights in white satin, never reaching the end. Letters I've written, never meaning to send. You guys know that song? Nights in White Satin. It's by the Moody Blues. Well, there's a version that is in Spanish that a Spanish group did that they redid it, and it's so beautiful. Te amo, whoa, te amo. It's like, honestly, it's like almost prettier than like the English version to me. But I posted it and I'm hearing it right now. So for whoever that resonates with, but I started hearing that right when I started tapping in for you, Shika. And the words, letters I've written, never meaning to send. Also, the Cody Jinks song that I mentioned earlier, Shika, the song No Words. No words, someone with no words. They have the words, they just can't put it out. Nuts and white satin. See, yeah. All right, so let's go ahead and channel this out. Look at this. As I'm saying no words and all the things, it says talk less, feel more. It's like someone, it's like the emotion starting to really affect someone, okay, that you connect to. That is not, there's no communication in that regard of how I feel, okay? But you have, okay, so you have the south node energy. So it's someone who's clinging to the south node, meaning they're not in alignment with their divine path, their true north, their north node, right? It's when you're, you know, walking that path of resistance, you know. It says, don't let your past hold you back, you know. So it's like all of the things that have happened to whoever I'm talking about, this person that you connect to in the past, like they let their past and the things that have happened and traumas and stuff like that dictate what they do, you know what I mean? And there's green, so it's like the heart chakra, you know, activating, and it's, you know, feeling, basically, okay? A new start is coming. But here's the thing, Shika. Now, could it be with this person at some point? Sure, absolutely. But it feels more like you're being blessed with like some type of new beginning here, okay? That's what I'm getting, with like a new energy, okay? And also for you, Shika, don't let your past hold you back. You know what I mean? Which I don't really feel that around you, that you do, but we can all do those things, you know, even me. Like I find myself doing things that I'm like, why am I thinking this way? Or why am I, you know, like I know better than this, you know, why am I doubting this? Or why am I, you know, afraid to do this? Or, you know, things like that, you know, and it's because of my past. It's because I don't trust people easily. I don't, you know, things of that nature, you know. So I don't know how that'll connect, but that's what I got. Woo. All right, for Shika, please. I remember the soul plan. See, this is exactly what I just got done saying. I said that it's about someone with the south node. They're like walking the path of resistance. Basically, it's the fated life, right? The life you're born into, and you're resisting ascension, you're resisting healing, you're resisting awakening, and you're doing, basically, it's like you're in this box and you're doing, it's like Groundhog Day over and over, same shit, different day, same shit, different day, same shit, different day. When we ascend, we expand and our lives change and shift, and we get pulled towards new things, and we want to try new things. We want to, you know, do blah, 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 right? You get what I'm saying? And this is it. That's what I mean. The north node is your destiny. This is the opposite of that. It's the fated life. Soul plan, the fated life versus the destiny life. I remember. But there's also confirmation that you're aligning to your destined path in a big way. And you're starting to remember, I'm getting soul gifts, but you're starting to really remember, resonate, feel like who you've been, who you are, things of that nature. However that connects to you. It's also someone going, I'm remembering back. I'm thinking back. That's what I get. See, reflecting. She's looking down into like this little, like, you know, pool of water or whatever it looks like, right? Letters I've written, never meaning to send, and I love you. Whoa, whoa, I love you. So it's I remember you on a soul level, but I'm still here, which is why I'm gonna bet that the universe is sending you in this gift, because you're on your destined path, and this other person is resisting, and that goes for a lot of people right now. Okay. Sacred purpose, eternal flame, ancestral legacy. That's what I said. You're remembering who you've been, and you're carrying out your ancestral legacy. Look at this. You hold all the power. You are the breaker of chains. You are the generational curse breaker. 43, it could be someone's age, but it breaks down to that 7. 7 is, you know, a very spiritual number. There's 7 days in a week. There's 7 notes of music, you know, blah, 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 right? That's all for a reason. But it's luck for me. It's that 777 energy. And then 32, power over difficulty, reclaiming your power. See, reclaiming your power. And that's what you're doing, you know, no longer giving your power away to people, to whoever it is, okay? Pay attention to your dreams right now, Shika, especially through the month of April, okay? Pay attention to your dreams. Like if you, anything you remember, try to, if you could write it down, like a dream journal. You know, for me, I can't like wake up and be lucid and like grab a pen and like feel, you know, with my phone, I will voice record something really quickly. So maybe voice record things, numbers, symbols, how you feel, how you know, coming out of the dream, what you remember feeling in the dream, anything, because you're being shown a lot in your dream state right now, okay? You're really shedding old skins, and there is a soulmate here coming in for you. The moon, see this full moon, and all around this time, it's helping for you to release stuff. It's that reset energy, but it's about, for me, what the universe has kept hidden from you is about to be revealed, basically, okay? And she's falling, you know, it's about falling in love, deep emotions here. Okay, bottom of the deck, 9 of Swords. See, this is about releasing anything like this. Don't worry. You know, I don't know if maybe you've had trouble sleeping lately or anything like that, but there's something about, like, don't worry, and don't allow yourself to be, you know, really affected by what you see in the 3D reality, okay? Because you're so empathic, so it could just be you're picking up a lot of people's energy, and maybe it's making you feel anxious or stressed or worried. You could be, you know, dealing with stress, like Leonie said, at work. There could be just situations that, you know, maybe, I'm giving examples, like, you know, a bill comes out of nowhere, and it's like, fuck, like, you know, like, when's it gonna stop? You know, the Spirit's going, forget all these blackbirds. We're here, okay? You gotta trust this one. Even though these ones are more and they take over, it's this one that you gotta, okay, so it's like family stress. So whatever it is, they're letting you know, like, release it, okay? Trust, just trust right now, trust. And don't give your power and your energy to people who don't deserve it. Family, best friend, I don't know, doesn't matter. You know, you gotta have those boundaries, for sure, for sure. Because this is a sensitive time right now for you. And that's a part of reclaiming your power, is by not giving it to people that shouldn't have it. You know what I mean? And like what I'm specifically receiving is, don't argue. Like, oh, don't give your energy to a losing battle, basically. Like, they're not gonna see it your way, because they can't. You're here, they're down here, as far as the energy goes, the frequency. Okay? So, and I know it's family and like all that, but it's like, you ever hear that saying, I'd rather be happy than right? I'd rather be happy than right. That's like one of my favorite mottos, you know? I'm a Libra, so I'm like the peaceful one, the peacemaker. Like, I don't like to battle. I don't like to start stuff. And people that are like that irritate the fuck out of me. And I can't be around them. They don't feel content unless they're stirring some shit up or aggravating or, you know, things like that. So I'd rather be happy than right, and don't give people energy that don't deserve it. Okay. All right, so. Okay. Have a good day, Fallon. Have a good day. Look at that. Oh my gosh, Emily, how funny. Yeah, everyone's icons are like purple and like indigo. Like a lot of them. Wow. Purple rain, purple rain. Chica, real quick, love. I'm gonna read this to you. I need to go through these a little faster, otherwise I'm gonna be on here for 4 hours again. But I remember, do they have the table of contents? It's always such a pain when they don't number these things. I remember page 76, okay. Leonie's, I opened it right up to the page. Okay, I remember, all right. Okay, there was a moment before you were born when you chose the conditions of the life that you're living right now. When you plotted out these exact moments along the timeline of your life. We live in a world of free will, and therefore these moments become our destiny only through saying yes. The fated life is the one that we are born into, see? The destiny life is the one our soul chooses, and it takes courage and faith to follow that path. If you pull this card, it's because you're likely now face to face with the choice to follow the destiny life over the fated life. To trust the path your soul is calling you toward, and to remember that this moment was prearranged on your life's timeline. You chose this, even the battles with your family. And this right here is a moment where it goes, you got to choose now, because you set this up to learn this lesson and to ascend beyond it and to heal it. Okay? You may find yourself at a crossroads, at a moment when you're being called to make a decision, to keep walking the perfectly laid out path before you or choose the one less traveled. You may be facing a change of career, a new relationship, a difficult decision, or something else that requires courage and faith. You're being invited to remember your soul's greater plan and to surrender to it. When you're confronted with a path that's undefined, it's normal for doubt to rear its ugly head. In fact, this is a certain sign that you're facing your soul's greater plan. Every hero in his or her life journey comes eye to eye with doubt. The only way around it is through it. It's all a part of the larger plan. Perfect, huh? For what you're going through. Beautiful. So, all right, my lovely Chica. Happy full moon, happy 4/4 portal. All right, next I have Corey. Corey Willis. I'm getting so thirsty. You're welcome, Chica. You're welcome. That's why I felt called to use this deck today, and I pulled out the book too, because I was like, I need to read these messages today. I know it. And I never do that. I never do that. Okay. Hi, Corey. Hello. All right. Let me scroll up real quick. I just want to make sure. Give me one moment, guys. Okay. All right, hold on 1 second, loves. Purple rain, purple rain. Keep hearing it. I'm trying to just kind of skim through the comments real quick to see if I need to answer anything or comment on anything or say anything like that. Okay. All right. Okay, hold on 1 second, loves. Hold on 1 second. Purple. Okay, Valentine. Law, I got you. And then okay, yeah, okay. So I got you, Valentine Law, I got you. And then Audrey. Okay, Audrey. All right. And why is my screen going dark? What the heck just happened? That's weird. All right, well, on my end, well, I can see still, but it's just the lighting is really dim. It's like the lighting is really dim. That's really weird. Hold on, let me check this again. My lighting is all the way up. I don't know, it's gotta be something on YouTube's end. I have no idea. I'd help brighten it a little bit, but okay. Well, maybe it'll go back. Maybe it'll go back. Yeah, like on my end, when I'm looking at myself in the screen, it's like, instead of like my, you know, like how you can do like the lighting on your screen, it looks to me like I like lowered the lighting, like dimmed it down on my phone, like low. You know what I mean? So it's just weird. Sometimes weird stuff happens, it's whatever. Okay. So beautiful Corey, okay. I'm gonna start with this actually. Whoop. God, I've been having like a hard time shuffling these. Oh, now it's bright again, see? What the hell? Now it's bright again. I told you guys, this weird stuff happens sometimes. Technology, AI, you can't trust it. It'll never be 100%. All right. For Corey, please. For the 4/4 portal, April energies, and the full moon, please. What messages do we have for Corey today? Corey, you just got the exact same card as Sheikah. So it's going to be a very similar message. And then bottom of the deck, I'll read this one because we all just heard this one. I remember, see? This is about the fated life versus the destined life. If you want me to, love, I will read this again. If you want to hear it again, okay? Let me know. But if you like absorbed a lot of what I read for Sheikah, then I'll just read this one to you, okay? So you're being called in a big way, like if you're, you know, being faced with things or decisions, choices, hardships, anything, it's a call to remind you that you chose this path upon incarnating before you were born. You mapped it all out. So that's why we always say, it happens for you and not to you, because it truly is for you, okay? All right, let's see. Okay, so let me go ahead and, it was on page 76. Funny, I just opened up and I saw 88. I opened up the book and it was on page 88. Funny. Okay. There could be someone around you battling addictions. I don't know how that will connect with you, but that's what I get, hun. You know, I don't know. 76. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. All right. So here we go. I remember. It's a beautiful card too. So she's reflecting, remembering who she truly is. There was a moment before you were born when you chose the conditions of the life you're living right now, when you plotted out these exact moments along the timeline of your life. We live in a world of free will, and therefore these moments become our destiny only through saying yes. The fated life is the one that we're born into, meaning like your parents and all that, right? And it's like, you know how people, like, they'll stay in like the wheel, right? Generational curse breakers and light workers and star seeds and stuff, they don't do that, right? Like they ascend beyond that and they break that wheel. That's what this is talking about, okay? The destiny life is the one that our soul chooses, and it takes courage and faith. If you pull this card, it's because you're likely now face to face with the choice to follow the destiny life over the fated life, to trust the path that your soul is calling you towards, and to remember that this moment was pre-arranged on your life's timeline. You may find yourself at a crossroads, at a moment when you're being called to make a decision, to keep walking the perfectly laid out path before you or choose the one that's less traveled. You may be facing a change of career, a new relationship, a difficult decision, or something else that requires courage and faith. You're being invited to remember your soul's greater plan and to surrender to it. When you're confronted with a path that's undefined, it's normal for doubt to rear its ugly head. In fact, this is a certain sign that you're facing your soul's greater plan. Every hero in his or her life journey comes eye to eye with doubt. The only way around it is through it. It's all a part of the larger plan. All right. And then you have big picture thinking, Pleiadian energy, visionary and inspired ideas, okay? So it's like you have certain goals, visions, things that you want to accomplish, things that maybe you think about that you're like, gosh, I would love to do that, or I would love to start that, or I would love to try that. You know, this is like confirmation of like, that's a part of like your vision. It's a part of your destined path, your soul path. You know, like for me, for instance, I always thought tarot was just like so cool. I always was fascinated by it. I thought it was neat. And I always thought, you know, I wonder how you would, you know, go about like, you know, learning tarot. Like, would you have to work with a tarot teacher? Or, you know, I just thought about these things. And then one day I just, boom, just buy the tarot deck and teach yourself. And like, then it was like starting a YouTube channel. Like it was all these destined seeds that were bursting in my timelines at the right time that I set up for my life before incarnating here again. Okay. So whatever that is for you, that's what this is, okay? But I'll go ahead and read this. And then you have, see the portal, it's a doorway, okay? So you have doors opening, there's a doorway here, some kind of new opportunity, new beginnings, but it's about walking through it and trusting. Believing is seeing. Believe it before you see it. That's what I get. I'm also getting like your ideas are amazing. I don't know how that will connect to you, love, but okay, so let me go ahead and look this up real quick. There it is. Oh, you know what? Okay, I got it. They do have it in alphabetical order in this book. Okay, so that'll be easier. All right, so big picture thinking. I love these cards. It's so beautiful. So this for me is like, you know, you're definitely like a child of the cosmos, okay? The Pleiadians are our cosmic cousins. They're here to remind us that it is never too late to learn new things and to change your future. You're being called to be a visionary for the planet, to take a breath, shake off what you've been taught about the world, and hold a new vision for humanity and for yourself. You're likely a natural big picture thinker, here to generate ideas for the future, here to birth a new age, a dream, and dream a new world into being. The future will be woven by dream makers like you, by those with enough courage to question the way things have been and envision new possibilities for the planet. The world needs more artists, dreamers, inventors, and visionary thinkers. Perhaps you've had an idea recently that you're being called to usher in. If so, this card is your confirmation that it's divinely guided. The Pleiadians support us in the important stage in Earth's development. They want us to know that the decisions we make today will affect the well-being of our planet and all of its species. They're calling on you to be a leader of the future, to hold a clear vision of what's possible, to trust that vision and follow it through with daily action, to dream a new world into being, to hold your mind open and to try not to worry about what other people think. For it takes great courage to pave a new path, to trust a vision before it's reality. Okay? So how that will connect to you, love, I don't know. Only you will know, but that is what I have. Look at this. Have faith in your dreams. This is confirming all of that. Okay, love, see? Oh, it makes me so happy. Good. Okay, a waxing crescent moon. So it's like the beginning stages of the moon's growth into the full moon. See the butterfly here? That's metamorphosis, change, transformation. You know, it's you taking flight, spreading those wings. It's a thing of the universe saying you're very held and supported in this. Just know that, okay? It's time to break those chains that bind you and to start to pave your new path, okay? You're fully supported in this. Meaning, as long as you align the action to the vision and to the goal and the dreams, okay? There's no reason why you won't have it. and why it won't be abundant and beautiful and successful, especially if it's something that's a part of your soul path. Okay? Now, here, let me go ahead and I'm gonna get a tarot card for you. All right, let's see here. There's like flowers on this card, and I'm being drawn into them right now. There's like a lot of things blooming and blossoming for you right now, okay? So this portal that we're in right now, right? And we're gonna be riding the waves of this portal for a while, right? It's not just like a one-day event, you know? And with this full moon and the April energies and stuff like that, and the spring energies, okay? These are your tools. These are your support systems. And this is for everyone too. If you're thinking of starting stuff or you know, it's a very potent and most auspicious time to really envision and manifest what it is that you truly want to happen and desire. And you claim those timelines, and then you start aligning your actions to that, co-creating. See, get to work, and do it quickly. Do it quickly. Time's a wasting. No, I'm just kidding. I just heard that. You know, it's a June Carter Cash. Anyways, focus on your craft. Focus on your craft. Okay. Eight of Pentacles is a card of work. This could be your spiritual work, right? She's got her herbs, her bowls, her candle, her fire. She's got her plant over here, her little like succulent cactus thing, and then she's got her books with her quill, you know, about writing. I don't know, maybe you are a writer, maybe it's about writing a book or starting something like that, you know. Okay, so then it's just your confirmation. And sometimes, and again, it's when we're at the threshold of meeting our greatest destined path and timelines and all of that in our soul, that's when we could freeze up. That's when we, you know, the ego kicks in and goes, no, let's just not do that, because what if you fail? What if everyone laughs at you because you say, oh, you know, let's take me for instance, right? Oh, you know, oh, what if you start your YouTube channel and nobody follows it? For me, failing was never even an option. For me, when I got the notion of I need to start the channel, I received it like, this is what you got to do, you know, kind of a thing, and I felt it. And I started sharing that I wanted to start a YouTube channel for tarot and for you know, like a psychic channel, stuff like that. Like it was kind of like, you know, even from people around me close to me, that was kind of like, you know, that's kind of irresponsible. Like you should probably just like focus, you know, at the time I didn't have a job, you know, and it was like, you should probably get a job and then focus on the channel and like, you know, do it as like a side thing. And everything inside of me was like, no, fuck no. I need to do this and I'm going to do it and it's going to thrive and it will be successful. And it is. You will have success. Okay. Go quickly. You're not like running out of time, but what they mean is like get to work, get to action. Okay. All right. Let me get one of these cards for you too, real quick. All right. That one wanted to pop. Look at that. Wings of light. That's why it popped the way it did immediately. Here it is. Your call to action. Get going. Look at her. She's moving so quickly with her wings of light. 42 breaks down to a 6. Okay. Moving forward. Becoming something new. Okay. So if that's not confirmation for you, lovey, I don't know what is, but I know it is. So, all right. So happy 4/4 portal, and thank you for being here with us on the channel. Okay. All right. Next, I have Dawn Uptain. Dawn Uptain. Oh, you're so welcome. You're very welcome, Corey. You're very welcome. Okay. All right. Dawn Uptain. Okay. John, this is you, right? Oh, are you talking about the other one before? Were you one of the ones from the one when I got sick? All right, that's what you're talking about. That's what you're talking about. Okay. So either, love, I can refund it to you, or if you want, like the next time I do a live, we could put you on the live. So just let me know. But I'm gonna go ahead and get started with your read, okay? All right. I'm sorry. Defenselessness, riding past wrongs, and uprooting. It feels like someone, it feels like a different energy that has this pull or call to apologize to you about something. They want to right a past wrong with you. This could have been someone who was very blocked and defensive and shielded. The card here, I mean, they're on their knees. It's like something has brought someone to their knees, you know. This could be you, you know, if there is something that you feel a call to apologize about or right a past wrong with someone, you know, things of that nature. That alleviates so much, you know, when we do that kind of stuff. It's so healing, you know. But I do feel that there's like an energy around you that feels this about you. It could be someone from years ago. It could be, you know, or it could be someone that you're connecting to, maybe in separation from. I don't know. For Dawn, a personal issue reaches resolution. A full moon in Cancer. And we're in the full moon energies of the full moon happening in 2 days. And this is blue, which is throat chakra energy. And then show the world the real you. Another full moon, Aquarius. So it's like completion, some kind of end of a cycle, end of a phase, something completing. I don't know, maybe an apology. Maybe an apology brings something, you know, there's closure. I don't know. Let's do... But there's two people here. See the roots? There's two people here face to face. So how that connects with you, I have no idea, love. This could even be about forgiving yourself for things. We call them mistakes, but what they truly are lessons, right? We learn from our mistakes, right? They're lessons. So this could even be you about things that are personally going on, or things that you maybe internalize or hold on to, or things like that. It could be a message of it's time to release that. Forgive yourself. Clarify, I'm sorry, and a personal issue reaches resolution, please. Yeah, I'm getting like, be real talk, you know? Don't be fake. That's what I'm getting. So it could be someone who's, you know, was wearing a mask or was false to you, or, you know, you kind of just have to put the pieces where they go. Yeah, look, the moon. You have the full moon here. We have the full moon in Libra in 2 days, and now you have the moon card. Pisces energy right here, okay? But this is a card of the shadow, facing the shadow parts of ourselves. Okay, this could be someone else facing their shadow, right? But there's something here about falling deeply. And I'm getting that John Mayer song, Gravity. Gravity, stay the hell away from me. Meaning, I don't want to fall. Stay away from me. I don't want to fall in love. So I don't know how that will connect, but that is what I have, love. Almost feels like it almost feels, what I feel is someone afraid of offering something, or someone who, you know, maybe took the seed away, or they hid stuff from you, or they just weren't real with what they wanted, or how they felt, or who they were, or I don't know. I'm just sharing with you everything that I'm feeling. Okay, but there is something here about a golden offer with the Ace of Pentacles, and it brings forth new beginnings. This is new energy here. Okay, and then I was very drawn to the blue, and I said it's throat chakra, which is authenticity, truth, expression. And then there's the Queen of Swords right here. And notice the Ace of Cups. She's head over heart. All right, she's head over heart. She could be very rigid, cold, detached. So feels like this is you, like you've been this like warrior energy, and maybe you've had your head over heart for a while, but also it could be someone that you've connected to or dealt with in the past that maybe, you know, was that way. You know, emotionally they weren't, you know, they were disconnected, or they kept their heart locked up, and, you know. Wings of Light, becoming something new. You just got the same card as Corey did. And then achievement, effort plus attention. Effort plus attention. Oh gosh, I'm gonna have to. Oops, I think I just hit the wrong thing. Oops. Shit, I didn't mean to block that live person. I meant to put them on a timeout. Oops, okay. Shit, oh well. It was so distracting to me. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure that out after. How to unblock so I don't forget. All right, but I can't have distractions like that when I'm channeling. You know, people come in, and that's another thing I'm gonna start cracking down on, is like people that come in and they're like impatient, or, you know, whatever, and it'll be like, you know, like, have you done mine yet? Or when am I gonna get my personal reading? You know, things like that. I mean, everything happens for a reason. You know, but I'm like, I can't. It was like, it was giving me a headache. Because I think it's a comment from the person I'm channeling for. And so I try to like, not like miss it, you know, and keep channeling. And then it's like something else, it's completely fucking off the wall. I'm like, what? Okay, anyways. All right. So Dawn, my love, I don't know how this is connecting. And also that could be a synchronicity, actually, is the fact that someone, like I just blocked someone. So there's this blocked energy here, okay? And there's an interference energy and a disconnect energy, okay? Now what I'm getting is you receiving good things. This is you receiving good things, okay? Now this could be a past energy or whatever, I don't know. But there could be someone coming in and offering something to you, or this is just literally the universe showing up and going, here you go. Like commitment, you know, like long commitment, a serious commitment, a golden offer, or like, you know, a new job or pay raise, or, you know, you could be purchasing a home or moving, finding a new home. It's like a level up. It's abundance and fertility and all that, okay? The Ace of Pentacles. But what I'm getting is what's been hidden being revealed, kind of a thing. And expression of truth. And I'm pretty spot on with everything that I channel. And then you have master number 11 showing up, and it's her clutching her heart. It says opening the heart, deep connections, water blessings. See? And you have Cancerian energy, Pisces energy here too, and more water energy here. A lot of emotion here, okay? Protect yourself too, okay? Make sure you don't allow or give your energy to people who just take from you. You know what I mean? Be very discerning with that. That's, you know, obviously you have your free will, but like that's the advice here too, okay? And there's a lot of water here. So what I'm getting is, yeah, okay. So there's a need to cleanse your energy and you, okay? And what I'm specifically getting is like a goddess bath, meaning, we say goddess bath, and when I say goddess bath, I mean like essential oils, and I set intention, and I put rose petals in there, and Epsom salts, and light candles, and have bubbles, and all that kind of a stuff. So that's what you're being guided to do, is like pamper yourself and to cleanse your energy. Make sure you use a salt. It has to be a salt bath. Okay, it has to be a salt bath. See the salt water here near the ocean, or something like that. Okay. And when you and if you don't have a bath, that's okay. You could always, excuse me, just shower and set the intention, or you could even, like, if you have like essential oils, rub some essential oils on your skin and then shower, and then the essential oils will emulsify and like just leave your skin feeling very soft and cleanse and all, like soft and silky, not cleanse, soft and silky. But that's what I'm getting to. And if you do live near the ocean or bodies of water or something, just like I was talking about earlier, then visiting a body of water and maybe taking a dip in it, because natural bodies of water, especially the ocean, because of the salt and just all things, it's very purifying and cleansing. Okay, it's literally allowing the earth to cleanse you. So that is what I have, love. Okay, so let me go ahead and read this one for you real quick. I cannot stop hearing Nights in White Satin. All right, and where's the book? Letters I've written. So that's for you. That's for you, Dawn. It feels like someone hasn't said something that is weighing heavily on them. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. We're living in divisive times. When we're hurt and triggered, we tend to see things as a personal attack rather than an opportunity for healing. If we're to find true peace and unity, we need to drop our defenses and see things outside of right and wrong. As souls, we intrinsically remember unity and yearn for it here on earth. Perhaps this is why it feels so painful when we experience the opposite. But it's crucial to remember that we can't simply bypass reality and pretend that unity, love, and forgiveness are here. This is one of the greatest challenges for starseeds. To bring about unity, we must first acknowledge the ways in which both we and the world have been divisive, personally, ancestrally, and collectively. The shadows, hate, wounds, separation, severing, wrongs, and sadness. You may be called to explore how you, your ancestors, or your society have consciously or unconsciously inflicted pain on others. To find a way to drop the armor around your heart and see things as they truly are for all people. To say I'm sorry with an open heart, and you literally had that card of opening the heart. Where was I? To say I'm sorry with an open heart and mean it. Okay, so there could be a call for you to apologize, or again, someone apologizing to you. This is definitely a card of making amends and clearing that, separation energy and dense energy and karmic energy type stuff. Okay, this allows you to be a part of the healing rather than the perpetuation of inherited conflict or oppression. This isn't about blame. It's about unwinding the patterning that got us here. You may be called to devote your time to causes you believe in or do healing work on your ancestral line. Yeah. So that's what I have for you, love, okay? So only you will know how that connects to you, okay? All right. Next, I have Lorianne Boroska. Yeah, I definitely need to hurry up. I still have so much work to do. Where we at? Okay. All right. So we've been on for like an hour and a half. And I'm on number 4 out of 19. Yeah, okay, Erica, let's speed this up a little bit. So so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just pull one of these, and then I'll read it, and then I'll quickly channel out the rest of the message with the cards, okay? You guys know me, my messages are always kick-ass, so. All right. Lorraine Boroska. Lorraine. And a Ariana, love. You know what, honey? Yeah, I'll take you. I'll take you. It's Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot, $20 USD. I think you've been on the list before. $20 USD, Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on PayPal and Cash App, and Gypsy Cowgirl _ Tarot on Venmo, okay? And then I'll see it on my end, but when you come back in, just put paid, and then I'll add you. All right. Sorry, I need it. Get the energy out of this. See? Ha! I did it. I always do that. Okay, here we go. For Lorraine, please. For Lorraine. The Lost Lands, beautiful. It's like Atlantis energy right here. Soul memories and gifts, you've done this before. Okay, so you're an old soul, you're an old soul. And then look at double mission. Lightworker starseed, serve the world by being you. So you're an old soul, definitely confirmation. You know, I don't know if you resonate as that, but for me, I feel it, and it's confirmation of Lightworker starseed energy, okay? We are not of this world, right? We're here, right? But like we are not of this, or like of this world, right? Okay. Atlantis energy too. There's like a lot of water here. There's something about emotions for sure. I can feel something like just be in the flow. All right, so let's go ahead and clarify this, and then I'll read the message right at the end to confirm. 7 of Pentacles, and then 7 of Cups, 7. Beautiful energy. All right, so this is about the seeds that you've planted, okay? This is harvest time. This means you're receiving, okay? What you've been putting out, you're getting back, but this is about a lot of abundance and harvest, and something about divine timing. It's time, okay? This could be a masculine who is stewing on you, thinking of you, because I'm kind of getting that too. I don't know if you're like married and in connections and not single, but that's what I'm kind of getting here, is someone who wants to grow something with you. This could also be, you know, symbolic of like you coming together with someone, or expanding in something maybe you're already in. Feels like it feels like newer to me though, to be honest. So I don't know how that will connect to you, but that's what it feels like. It feels like someone who's been lost, or you know, they're thinking back, like they have memories with you. It feels like, you know, I'm getting like very intense past life soulmate vibes here. So I don't know, you'll know, but it feels like that. So death and rebirth. Wisdom. Yeah, look, there's the swans, right? As I said, it feels like past life soulmates. The swan shows up. Wisdom. Learning, joy, art, and music, okay? All right, so let's go ahead and see this one. 19, card number 19. 9 plus 1 is 10, which, you know, basically it's the completion. It is the one. The 10 becomes the one. You know, like the 10 of swords is the ace of swords, right? Like it becomes the ace of swords. Black Panthers could be resonant to you for some reason, but it's about death and rebirth. There's been death of the ego or something like that, and there's things shifting and transforming and changing. That's what this is, something about divine timing here. And right as I say that and look up, I see 22 people in the chat. Master number 22, 1111, mirrored images here. My guess would be this is someone that you've connected with for a very long time, even since Atlantis. Okay, and then let me get a Moonology card for you. I'm getting Sagittarian energy, very like fiery and, you know, like an optimistic type energy. So, and now I'm getting something about hoping for the best, wishing for the best. Yeah, see, look, it's not Sagittarius energy, but you do have the full moon in Aquarius, and it's be real. And I'm getting that time to be real. It's time to be real. It's time to be real, man. Just be real, man. I'll never understand why people are so fucking fake. I'm not saying this to you, love, but as a light worker, starseed, my whole life, I just have never resonated with the schmoozy, bullshitty, like, kind of energies. Like, yeah, oh, hey, girl, have you been? I'm like, I want to go back home. You know, which is why I stay home all the time. I'm like the biggest hermit. This could be resonant to you some way, love, but this is a new beginning here. This is the new moon, okay? Prosperity lies ahead. This is very fertile energy. It's very abundant. There's heart chakra energy here. I'm feeling the heart going ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-boom. You know, this feels like almost like you make my heart skip beats, you know, like that, okay? You make my heart go pitter-patter. So my guess would be this is someone, there's transformation and change happening to you, and you yourself personally, this is like what the universe is saying here, is like there's new beginnings here for you. Taurus energy here, by the way. So from this time through Taurus season could be a lot of shifts happening and transformation, okay? But it makes the heart go pitter-patter. That's what I get. That could be anything though. Your heart could be very happy for lots of different reasons, right? All right. I think it's a masculine energy too, though, that's been doing some serious soul searching and thinking, and there's some type of like prosperous new beginning here. It feels like someone had to figure some stuff out. I don't know how that will connect to you, but that's what I get, love. And be real, remember? So, and I'm getting that song. It's you got to be real, and then it's like a real. It's got to be real. So I think it's like from the 70s, like a disco-y song, but I don't know. Lost Lands. Okay, so soul memory and gifts. The world is far more ancient than our documented history suggests. As souls, many of us have experienced ancient eras on this planet that were much more advanced than ours today. Atlantis, Lemuria. That's why we're so intelligent and wise, and like truly, because our soul gifts and memories, we remember that stuff. So a lot of us starseeds and light workers, we look out to like what we witness in this 3D matrix world, and we're just like, what the fuck? Because we can see right through it, and we know that this is not where it's at. You know what I mean? We're taking this puppy up to 5D Earth for sure. All right. As souls, many of us have experienced ancient eras on this planet that were much more advanced than ours today. As we begin to remember these times, the remembering and gifts can come flooding back. At this stage in Earth's timeline, we need the wisdom of the ancients to survive as a species. You're being called to connect with the lost wisdom of your own soul. If you feel guided to make a change in your life, to step into a new career path, birth a creation, or bring an idea to life, but feel unprepared, this card is calling you to consider that you've done this before. Perhaps your soul has wisdom beyond what your lifespan can imagine. Perhaps the intuitive hits and ideas you're receiving are divinely guided. Just like I was saying earlier about when I had the intuitive hit, the seed bursted, the seeds, see, these are your divine seeds too. So you have soul gifts, soul seeds, okay, bursting in your mind. You know what I mean? Maybe, you know, you're like me, where you felt very called to the tarot, but you're like, I don't even know where to begin. I want to, you know, it's like, just do it, you know, or it could be anything. I'm just giving an example. But when these divine seeds that we planted upon incarnation, like before we incarnated, they're very powerful and potent. That's what I'm getting here for you. So bringing things, rebirth. You're in a place of like, it's like things birthing too. But feel unprepared. This card is calling you to consider that you've done this before. Perhaps your soul has wisdom beyond what your lifespan can imagine. Perhaps the intuitive hits and ideas that you're receiving are divinely guided. Perhaps you've been preparing for this time. Some think that lost lands exist in the past. Others believe they exist today in a different dimension. I believe these ancient lands also exist in the souls of those who experienced them. If this card comes to you, perhaps the wisdom of lost lands is within you, such as Lemuria, Atlantis, and Avalon. You guys, like, I had no idea. I know this was Atlantis energy and like that kind of vibe, you know, but I love that they like said Avalon too. So Lorraine, like you have some strong ties, and again, old soul. And through surrendering to the intelligence of your soul, you can unlock the seeds of these ancient lands so we can all learn from our mistakes and usher in a new age, okay? And an activation that you can say for this is you place your hand on your heart space, okay, or both your hands, and you say, I unlock any forgotten wisdom and soul gifts from lifetimes past. I unlock any forgotten wisdom and soul gifts from lifetimes past, okay? And I would recommend saying it at least 3 times and then saying, and so it is, okay? But that is what I have for you, love. So hopefully that connects with you. Happy 4/4 portal and April. All right. Marhelka Luana. Marhelka Luana. Okay. You're so welcome, Lorraine. You're so welcome. You know, we have the ability to tap into this kind of stuff anytime we want to. All we got to do is connect, meaning getting into we can't do it in a place of dense energy, chaos, fear, stuff like that. That kind of stuff hinders our connection back to our soul memories, our guides, our ancestors, our ascended ones, our dragons, our fairies, you know, earth, anything. So we have to come into a place of, right? And we set the intention of, I wish to connect to my Atlantis past lives, my Atlantis memories. Show me. And anything can come through, and it could be weird, it can be just anything, but everything that comes to you is for a reason, okay? So I may suggest doing that too, Lorraine. All right, love? All right. For more health, please. The Star Keeper. Ooh, wee. I love it. This gives me Hathor vibes, okay? Hathor is, for me, she's like the OG. She's like the OG. She had the ability to come to be 3D upon Earth, okay? And then to exit anytime she wanted to back to Sirius, okay? Star Nation, where she had ascended from, okay? Or should I say descended from and then ascended to, right? But she was way before Isis and anything like that. I mean, she's old. Like we're talking ancient, okay? And for a lot of us, we've been around for a very long time, okay? Like, you know, I mean, I don't even know, like Atlantis was like what? Like 50,000 years ago or something like that, or I don't know, it could be even longer than that. But that's how long we're talking. I mean, if we were incarnated at these times, that's how old our soul is. Can you imagine how many times we've incarnated? If some of us are that old, and how much trauma and pain and insight and gifts and abilities and healing modalities that we carry within our soul memory. Just food for thought. And that could be for you too, love, okay? For Marhelka. I hope I'm saying that correctly, by the way. Cosmic ancestors, see the light by staying grounded, okay? So there's a call to ground at this time, but I will read this. It's seeding the light and grounding it into the earth too, okay? You're an earth gritter. You are someone who is here to we all are like seeding the light into the earth, but this is something about like gridding, doing grid work. I don't know if you're very drawn to crystals and things like that, but that's what I'm getting here, okay? Whether you own a crystal or not, if you've just been very drawn to them or attracted to them, yeah, I'm getting like crystal technology, which is super ancient, and it's the stuff that powered Atlantis and Lemuria and stuff like that, right? So Okay, so cosmic ancestors are super guiding you right now, okay? I'm also getting, look at the light, like super like beaming down into her, through her crown and into her third eye, okay? So you're being activated in a big way to, kind of similar to Lorraine's message here, is to tap into your gifts and remember who you are. I'm about to close the blinds. The sun is like, the last quarter moon in Leo, it says lighten up. Okay, so you have a call to action from your cosmic ancestors, your light team, your guides. Okay, Leo energy could be relevant, but this says lighten up. So it's about lightening your load, lightening up the energy around you, within you, and grounding your energy down, anchoring it down. Here's something that I'm being called to share, to suggest to you from the light team. Okay, is to literally like sit your booty on the ground and sit, you know, against a tree, just against a tree, leaned up against a tree, but you're sitting on the ground, and take that moment, whether it's just for 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, whatever, and just breathe and connect. Inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale. Imagine that you're a part of that tree, okay? You're a part of that tree. And then you imagine as you're doing this, and that's how you ground your light and anchor your light, right? You calm yourself. You're grounding that energy that's making you feel all over the place and chaotic and you can't focus and just things like that, right? And imagine you have the roots, okay? You're connected to the tree, so the tree's roots, okay, are all going down. You're anchoring down into the earth, okay? So your legs are your roots. So imagine, even if you're just standing or sitting, that your legs are the roots growing down into the earth. So you're gonna be going through all the layers of the earth, deep, 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 right? So you're fully anchored in, okay? That's what I'm getting here. There's like a call to action to deeply ground for sure. All right, so let's get one of these and see what comes out. Soul Radiance, it's the Phoenix rising. Okay, because you're like really stepping into some, like you're going through a huge transformation, and it's like you're now the Phoenix rising from the ashes. You've gone through the death, the crash and burn, the worst. It's like the worst is now behind you, okay? And it's not to say that nothing, you know, like you're never gonna have hardships again, but the worst of the karma that you're here to heal and clear is now behind you, and you now are in this Phoenix energy. Soul Radiance, okay? Beautiful. 53, it could be an age, but breaks down to an 8. I'm hearing Celine Dion. It's all coming back, it's all coming back to me now. So there's a lot of like your soul memories too and gifts. It's so funny, also is coming through for a lot of you guys, is coming back to you too. Who you've been. Clarify this message, please. It was upside down. The Lovers, and then the 4 Wands. Holy shit. Okay, so I don't know what kind of connection you have going on here or whatever. There's something, it's like a cycle completing here with this full moon. Okay, so this could be a soulmate. You could resonate as twin flame. I don't know, you'll know. But I have to be honest, like no one in the world can, I don't care who they are. I don't care how good of a reader they are. No one can tell you, yes, this is your twin flame. Like we can confirm the energies around what you intuitively feel for sure, right? But I did hear twin flame as soon as I saw the Lovers card fly out. And it landed onto her, which is about, you know, obviously like she's rising from the ashes. She's born anew. So maybe this is someone that you're connected to that is also here doing that same thing, okay? So there's fun, there's reasons to celebrate here. There's definitely like you coming into union with more of your soul tribe and stuff like that, but there's a lot of balance and strong foundations entering your life at this time, okay? That's why I feel it's really important for you to ground your own energy, okay? Where's the book? Oh, right here. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and read this. And, you know, it could be someone new coming in for you or something like that happening, you know, I don't know. But that's what I'm getting. Okay. strength card and then the page. Yeah, okay, so someone was lacking strength in the past to do something here. The Star Keeper. It's on page 110, and then you have 110 and 111. You have 1111. Holy shit, it's 1111. This is such massive confirmation for you. So Marhelka, whatever you have going on right now, honey, this 4/4 portal, the full moon, like the full moon is a full moon, like I've been saying, of reset and release. It's like I need to speak truth. Libra it's the full moon in Libra. It is the justice scales. It's truth. It's authenticity. It's, you know, balance and harmony. Something here about balance and restoring harmony. You're an ancient keeper of the stars. Okay, old soul here, more confirmation, and look at all the blue too. I'm getting very heavy Arcturian energy around you as well, love. I don't know what you resonate with, or if you do resonate with anything at all, but I'm getting very heavy Arcturian energy. But it's also blue throat chakra, speaking something truthful and honest and being authentic and real. You know, it's exciting me. Aligning to your soul truth. Okay. You're an ancient keeper of the stars, here to anchor and seed your light in your unique way. You've likely been incarnating on Earth for some time, dedicated to an era of awakening and bringing about a long-awaited shift in the planet's evolution. We're at a tipping point now. Yes, we fucking are. The survival of Earth and all its species is coming to a head. Yes, it is. The more grounded you remain during this transitional period, the more helpful that you'll be. The more you tend to the flames of your own heart. Oh, Lordy, I heard twin flame, and this is saying the flames of your own heart. It's not talking about that, but I heard the word. So I have no idea how that will connect to you. The more that you tend to the flames of your own heart, the more love you'll anchor onto the planet. The wisdom of the stars is imprinted in your soul. The more soul fragments you call home, the more this wisdom is seated here. By the way, what they're talking about right now in this is also what I'm doing in my quantum healing workshop as well, okay? It's helping to clear old stuff and to bring back the wisdom of the stars that is imprinted in your soul memory, your crystalline DNA, okay? And activating ancient codes within you that you don't even know are within you that are going to help do this kind of stuff, and that's for everybody. You may be called to be in different places in the world to anchor this light, perhaps by taking a trip or living in a certain location. You may also find yourself experiencing awakening symptoms. The more grounded you remain, the more stable Earth's energy will become, and the less reactive humanity will be, because we're all connected. So when we take care of our own energy, it helps the whole freaking world, right? I am you, you are me, we are one, okay? So there is a need for that, you know, and you're an old soul, so you have a lot going on and a lot reawakening. You're here for a double mission, to grow as an individual and as a part of a larger collective that's bringing about a shift in frequency. Trust that you can be in the world, but not of it, and lead a truly glorious life. Beautiful. Also, not to mention, just a little while ago, I was talking about how, like, we are of this, like, on this earth, but we are not of this world. And that's literally what that just said. Okay, so that is what I have for you, love. And I'm getting Bob Marley. Is this love that I'm feeling? So maybe this is you're rising in frequency and now you're calling in a soulmate. I don't know. You'll know your situation, but there's something big here for you, honey. So that's what I got. Happy April. Okay. Linda Basham. You know what, Linda? I have to go use the restroom real quick, and I want to get more water because this is not going to last me the rest of the thing. So Linda's number 6. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so 13 more to go. All right. And I think I think the list is done. I think no one else booked. No one else booked a spot. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, honey. I just saw you. Okay. So the divine healing, my love. Yes, I will take you. I will take you. And you will be number 20 after Audrey, and you will be the last one. We'll do an even 20 amplified with a 0 because I started this at 222 today. So on the 4-4 portal, which is 222. And there's 22 people in the chat as I'm saying this, 22. So, whoo, told you. The signs and syncs are just nuts. So powerful. So powerful. So, my new glue-ons. My new glue-ons. Yeah, and you have my information, right, love? And you know, $20 USD, and then Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot, PayPal and Cash App. And then on Venmo, it's Gypsy Cowgirl _Tarot. So, perfect. Okay, wonderful. All right, so Linda, my love, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick and grab my water, and then I'm gonna come back, and then I'm just gonna pile through these. All right. Okay, so today, while I go and just grab my stuff real quick, you guys know I always leave you. So you can absorb the energies and get the energies. Okay, usually I do Lord Ganesh, but today I'm feeling very called to put my crystal skull here. You know what? There we go. Was that better? There you go. All right. Okay. You know what to do. Okay, actually, I'm just gonna go fill it. All right. Okay, sorry guys. All right. Okay, there we go. All right. Get a new piece of gum. What is that? There it goes. All right, live chat. All right. The Divine Healing, love, it's Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on PayPal and Cash App. And then on Venmo, it's Gypsy Cowgirl _ tarot. Okay? Well, let me know if you got that, okay? All right. Okay. So for Linda, let's go ahead and just get, oh gosh, did I mix these all up? No, I almost did. I'll do it this way. All right, for Linda, please. For Linda. Hiereth, longing for home, homesick for the stars. Okay, so beautiful energy here with the pinks and the purples and the stars and the clouds and all the things. It's very, very cosmic-y, right? Okay, so what this is saying here is it's like being a starseed, a light worker, right? Like it can be very challenging at times, right? For us to be here on this earth because of what we feel and see and sense and know, right? So there could be this inner longing to go home, like looking up at the stars and being like, I want to go back, you know, kind of a thing. You know, I have that kind of feeling like all the time. Trust me, I'll sit out at night and I have the stars and I'm like, why? Like, you know, but then again, I know that I chose this and I know why. Okay, so we'll read that for you. Now, Linda, this could also be homesick for the stars, you know, longing for home. You know, this could be something about like love. I don't know. Home is where the heart is. A longing possibly for your true soul counterpart. I don't know. Even if you're married or anything like that, there could always, if it's karmic or things like that, there's an inner longing for your divine soul counterparts out there. You know what I mean? Because the souls are calling to each other. And of course, that too. Innovation, new creations, okay? And then bottom of the deck, you have loss and lack, fear and victimization. Okay, card number 34 could be an age. Breaks down to that 7. Someone is fearful of following their spiritual path, their true path. That's what I get here. Okay, so it could be masculine energy for sure. But innovation and new creations. Look at the freaking light balls beaming from her hands. So you have a lot of healing power in your hands, okay? I don't know what you do for work, but something tells me that stuff like energy healing, Reiki, things like that, like you have this very strong ability to move energy through people and heal using your hands. It could be through touch, it could be through like energy like that. But we are energy and we have this ability, y'all. You guys ever seen those videos like on TikTok and stuff of like the foil and stuff and people like just whoosh, like they just and the foil just goes flies? It's like freaking like a wizard, like magic, right? But it's not, it's who we truly are. And that's what I get for you right now. Card number 20 also. Isn't that funny? I said I needed to take a break real quick and then I was talking all about the 2s and the 222 and I started at 222, right? All right. Let's see here. Clarify this longing for home and homesick for the stars. It's Ace of Swords. It flew out and holy shit. 2 of Cups. Soulmates. There's something here about destiny and serendipitous energy. Also, like, don't lose hope. Don't lose hope. Ever. Ever. Because you're so loved and supported. And you're going up. And the birthing process can be very painful, right? Giving birth. Okay, the birthing canal, all that. And that's literally like right now, like where you're at. And where a lot of people are. Where a lot of us are collectively. It's like this... this final push, if you will, okay? And then boom, it's like, what I'm being shown is like Dorothy from Wizard of Oz, so like the final push, it'll catapult you from gray Kansas into Oz, the colorful land of dreams and magic and all the things, right? Yeah, I know. But we manifest in our vibration. So as hard as it is, like we have to honor our feelings and we have to purge and heal and release and do all the things and take time for that, right? But also about, you know, your thoughts, because thoughts become things, and you will attract your vibration into your reality. So like if you're always thinking negatively, or, you know, just things of that nature, then that's what you'll attract, is more situations, people, and things that will bring that kind of energy into your life that will just make you feel more negative. Does that make sense? So even if you're going through a very hard time, remain hopeful and say, everything is always working out for me, and I know the best is yet to come. I trust, I trust, I trust, okay? And that shifts a lot, okay? There's some kind of big breakthrough in victory here with the Ace of Swords. Archangel Michael's here too with this, okay? See the power of her mind? The power of her mind and what she's thinking. She's shooting that beam of light up to the universe, up to the ethers, right? And this is what I'm saying. Thoughts become things, okay? So don't let the darker thoughts take over. Let it stay light, you know what I mean? But there's a breakthrough here. Some kind of truth, clarity, victory. All right, so let's go ahead and see what this says. Oh. Unleash your kindest self, a first quarter moon in Capricorn. Okay, so what I'm getting is like, you know, unleash your kindest self to yourself. Really nurture that inner child right now. Attend to the details. Yeah, see, attend to what you need to really truly be focusing on right now. But this could also be someone, I don't know, wanting to show you a kinder side of them. I have no idea. Attend to the details, like attending to the things that, the finer things, the smaller things, the detailed things, you know? And then new moon in Leo, shine. See, because you're a shining star, honey. It's your time to shine. Shine that light. Shine that light. Do things that make you happy. You know, maybe go do something nice for yourself. It could be the smallest thing, right? You know, it could be buying yourself a new lipstick, you know, buying yourself a pretty nail polish and painting your nails and your toes, you know, it could be anything like that. Those are all acts of self-love, okay? But what I'm getting is like, do something nice for yourself, okay? Something that brings you joy, all right? And surrender. Surrender to the divine. You literally got the full moon card. There's no zodiac attached to it. It's just the full moon, which we're approaching the full moon in Libra. So it's confirmation, okay? All right, so let me go ahead and read this for you real quick. The Hierophant. There it is. Page 74, which breaks down to master angel number 11, okay? Hierophant is a Welsh word that's difficult to translate, but it refers to a certain longing or homesickness, a yearning for a home or a place to which we cannot return. This unexplainable, unshakable longing for home is common in starseeds and old souls. Perhaps you've had it since birth, meaning we never really fit in. We never really feel like we belong in our family. We're different. Around our friends, we're different, you know, because we're sensitives. We can sense stuff and see through things, and like it makes it difficult for us to be in this world but not of it. For some, it's a distant memory of a planet, galaxy, or star system in the universe that their soul remembers and yearns to return to, a place they may have experienced more than Earth. For others, it's a longing for the unity of Source, a remembering of interconnected oneness. This yearning can lead some starseeds to travel, searching all corners of the planet to find a physical place that feels more like home to them. For others, it can manifest as a need to find a home in people, communities, and relationships. A journey to find somewhere they truly belong. If you resonate with this yearning for home, but don't really know where home is, you're being invited to remember that your soul chose to be on Earth. You're being called to fully commit to embodying your life. You're being reassured that you didn't come here alone, and that your soul consciously decided to experience what it's like to be a soul in a human body on this planet and at this time. You are being called to anchor all of your presence, your personality, your soul, and your spirit in the here and now, to fully commit to living this life right now, to commit to putting 2 feet completely in, okay? And the question here about the Starseed Soul Inquiry is, how can you commit more fully to your life, okay? You know, I'll give an example. A way that I can commit more fully to my life is by taking better care of my physical body, okay? You know, cutting out, you know, maybe certain foods and drinking more water, you know, maybe cutting out alcohol for good or for a while, you know, things like that. Like for me, like these would be the things, or you know, like quitting smoking, that's not gonna happen right now. That's not gonna happen right now. It's there. It's getting closer to the time, and I'm the kind of person when I'm like done, I'm done. Because I shut it off. I'm like, nope, okay, it's time, I'm done, right? But that's just an example. So how can you commit to your life more fully, you know? Also, shaking up your routine a little bit. We get so caught in the mundane and the everyday routine, you know, maybe trying to pencil in a couple things within your day at some time, like maybe reading a book for, you know, 15 minutes a day, you know, or just things like that. So shake up the routine a little bit, but there's innovation, so there's new creations happening at this time. Whatever you've been putting out, you are getting back, okay? So there's like new stuff, but it's also about you have the power, okay, to create the reality, whichever reality you wish to have. That is not bullshit. That is very true. And if we're not happy with what we have in front of us, we have the ability to change that. And if it's not changing, it is on us. It is. So there's something here for that. But anyways, it is your time to shine, and you have that new moon too. So there are new beginnings here for you, okay? And I'm also getting that ask and you shall receive. Manifest with this portal. Very potent energy here. Very potent energy with this portal. This for me is one of the best times this whole year to manifest and to be very intentional about what it is that you want and your higher timelines, okay? All right, so have a beautiful full moon in April, Linda, and thank you for being here. Okay, next I have Elise. Elise Brown. For Elise. Ooh. The blue flame. I love this card. Spontaneous awakening, activations, and integration time. You're welcome, Linda. You're welcome. Okay. And then bottom of the deck, you have life lessons, soul growth. Okay, so your soul is like you're tapping in a big way. Let's just say that. Study and higher learning, okay? She says, shut the front door. You just pulled a card and it said spontaneous. Yeah. So there's that energy, okay? And when we get these repeated messages, it's quite literally, like you see it's for a big reason, right? Okay. With the Earth School card, what I'm getting from that is like you're learning, like you're really learning to surrender to your soul and to the divine. I mean, look at her. She's just, woo. So it's kind of like you're doing a beautiful job. That's what I get from this. So I'll read this. Let's see what else comes out for you, okay? But the blue flame is very powerful. Okay, it's like an instant awakening and ascension. Okay, meaning like it's not like being brought up slowly over time. It's like you go to sleep one night, you wake up, and you're like, holy shit! I'm like having visions. I'm super psychic. Like my intuition's on fire. You know, things of that nature. You feel inspired to try new things, do different things. So that's what's happening here. You've had some spontaneous awakening and massive activations. Because whatever it is, you're needed to step up in a big way and use your power and your magic. See? Ace of Cups, High Priestess, okay? So all of that is connected, but you've been healing your heart space, and everything starts with the heart, right? So if your heart's blocked, everything's blocked, kind of a thing, right? But what I'm getting is like your heart is activating in a huge way too, okay? And so you're an activator is what I'm getting. So you are an activator. So a lot of us are, but like you're someone that like when people are around you, they will be heavily activated by your energy and by your light. Okay? The Magician. The Master Manifester. And quite literally, that's a portal. That's a portal. So manifesting with this portal. A time for healing. All right, there's a need to slow down. Attend to the details. Like just allow, this card says integration time. Like allow yourself the time to integrate your activations and the energy that you're receiving, okay? Like if you're feeling a little lethargic or a little run down or a little depleted of energy or just things of that nature, okay? Maybe not feeling quite like yourself. Allow yourself to rest, heal, integrate, spend time alone, protect your energy, like things of that nature. Spend time in nature. Connect with Mother Earth. Divine masculine energy, electric active power. And then the river of blessings, releasing constraints. Ooh, Elise, are you connected to a masculine that you're in separation from? Whatever it is, you have a river of blessings. Like you're like it's that's what's coming in. Like the more you release, you make energetic space for the things anew. You know? Okay, I knew. Okay, so this is the masculine coming online too. All right, that's what it's saying here. The spontaneous awakening. Okay, the universe is probably cracking the DM over the head pretty hard right now, as far as that goes, and bringing them up. In this deck, there's like, it's basically the divine feminine. They face each other in the other one. So they're facing each other. And it's like Isis and Osiris. Okay, so I don't know if you really connect to Isis, to Osiris. If you connect, like if you resonate as a twin flame, ancient Egypt energy too. But like it's about like the masculine awakening in a big way, but also healing your own inner masculine and activating that in a big way too, meaning taking action on certain things, taking the lead in your life on certain things, stuff like that, but also allowing yourself to integrate, you know. And if you ever feel like you're getting too much at once, like, you know, like you're straddling worlds, like this world and the ethers, like you're constantly just, you know, connecting or something, you know, you could let your guides know and your light team know, like just slow it down a little bit, you know. You know, like that, okay? Or give me more, you know. All right, so let's go ahead and read this one. A time for healing, though, what I feel is like this person, masculine energy, is manifesting something here, okay? That's why we have this right here. It's about like taking the lead and healing something. So there's a lot of healing going on behind the scenes. That's what I get. Okay? You know, I feel that there's an intention to heal things and fix things at some point, you know, whether, I don't know, like whether they'll do it or not, right? We can't predict free will, but it does feel like that. It does feel like that. Like that's what they're manifesting is, and this is ruled by Mercury here, okay? So it's like communication. And the more they awaken, the more that they connect and the more that everything just feels more right. Right? And the more that they'll be magnetized and pulled back to their true counterpart. Okay, so let me go ahead and read the blue flame for you. Okay, so it's going to be up here. The blue flame. I love that. It's such a beautiful card. This is a card of awakening and energetic upgrades. Perhaps you're going through a period of spontaneous awakening, receiving visions and having experiences that are out of the ordinary. In the West, little is known about the process of spontaneous awakening, and it can feel very scary when we're going through it alone. Elsewhere, they can be seen as auspicious experiences, with those going through them being treated with tender care. The blue beings, which is this, the blue beings, are thought to be activating beings with great potential for healing and upgrading our cellular structures. They appear in moments of extreme awakening, activating a physical Kundalini awakening and deep cellular and DNA healing. Many people glamorize the awakening process, so true. However, in reality, it's much messier and more difficult than most of us believe. We must first let go of what we think we know for sure and how we make sense of the world. This isn't easy. The awakening process, even when it's spontaneous, takes a considerable amount of time to integrate. An awakening without integration can leave us feeling very ungrounded. If you're in the midst of an awakening, the process never ends. They put in parentheses, like it never ends. We're always like ascending and awakening more and more and more, right? Treat this time as a deeply sacred and give yourself ample space to ground and integrate the extreme changes that you're going through, okay? There's a starseed activation here, so you could place your hands on your heart. I allow myself to, you know what, here, I'll hold it up for you too, so you can like screenshot it if you want. I don't know if you can see it. I allow myself to surrender to the awakening process that's right for me. I take things slowly and integrate my experience each and every day, okay? So that is what I have for you, my love. So there, you're getting pulled up pretty high, pretty fast, okay? So whatever your light work is and your destined path is in this lifetime, like they're trying to like pull you up quickly so you can like align to that even more so, or whatever it is, okay? And do the work that you came here to do, basically. All right, so thank you so much, Elise, and have a wonderful full moon. Yeah, I figured. So, again, so when you connect and tap in and ground your energy and really like ask for things, and I know that you are, but like, this is like, you're being pulled up a lot right now. So basically what I get is like, you'll be shown clues, basically hints, signs, synchronicities, things like that. Like pay attention to things like that. Like for instance, I'll just give you an example. Earlier today, I went on Instagram, and like one of the very first posts that I saw was by Steve Noble. And Steve Noble was like, I want to talk about Organite, you know, and he had a bunch of like the Organite pyramids, and, you know, they protect us from like, you know, technology and EMFs and just different stuff like that, right? It's very powerful. And, you know, anyone who's not paying attention could have easily just took that as, oh, as opposed to, I don't care about the pyramid, I don't care about, right? I knew better. So I said, okay, thank you, Spirit. I need to buy myself some Organite. I need to get Organite. You're letting me know. Like I'm being affected by these EMFs, by technology in one way or the next, you know? So if you're showing me this, I'm listening, and I'll go by it, okay? So same thing with your life path, your destined path. Pay very close attention to the things that you are naturally passionate towards and love, okay? And then the things that the universe shows you. Okay, yeah, so beautiful. So just keep that up. And the more that you connect and tune in and awaken and ascend and all that too, is the more easy it will become to just receive those things and just know, you know? But they will show you the things you need to know through things like that, okay? And if you, I always say like, pay attention, like if you go onto like your social media, pay attention to like the first like 3 things you see, like the posts. I mean, it could be anything, but I always, it's like, cause I don't sit and scroll. I'm not that, I don't have time. I'll post on my story, and like if it's not like one of the first couple things I see on my news feed, I'm not gonna see it. You know what I mean? So, but I always know that what I'm shown, especially the first one, it's something. So, all right, and you're so welcome, love. Okay. All right, number 8, Mayrette, my beautiful Mayrette. Okay. Mayrette. Let's see what's coming in for Mayrette. All right. Woo. Trust the timing. Trust the wave that you came in on. Time is not running out. And then cracked open. It says, rock bottom, surrender to the alchemy of life. You know what, Mayrette? I feel like that's your twin flame right there. Hitting rock bottom. Okay? I feel like that's what the message is for that. I don't feel like it is for you. But if there are some things that is creating resistance or whatever, then it is like surrender to that alchemy and trust the process. Okay? Let's see what card you get here. Confidence is your key to success. A new moon in Leo. Oh my gosh, Mayrette. Like, it doesn't matter what deck I use, I can't get away from this energy. All right, and you have Aquarius energy in the bottom of the deck. Show the world the real you. But what I'm talking about is there's a new romantic cycle beginning here. And the message of time is not running out is like, you're not running out of time, like for, you know, to be with someone. You're not running out of time to, you know, have a baby. Like, you're not running out of time to like hit certain goals. Like, it's okay. Don't think about that. Don't worry, you know? My mom always likes to remind me of my age and that, you know, I'm their only daughter, and she, you know, I would really like a grandchild from my daughter, like, you know. I know that really bothers her. I mean, she has grandchildren from my brother, but she, you know, and she's always like sending me stuff about like, you know, like when you reach a certain age and how much your eggs drop and it's like, you're running out of time. And I'm like, I'm not going to manifest that. I don't accept that. You know, that's not mine. I don't claim that. Okay. So for me, I'm like, no, my time is not running out. Like, I know that everything is working out for me. And if it's meant to be, it will fucking be. Same message for you. But a new romantic cycle begins. New moon in Libra is about balance and harmony too. Okay. It's about just literally just having more harmonious connections and relationships, whether that be friendships, at work, love, things like that. But this does say romantic cycle, right? So, and we've been seeing that energy floating around you, you know, so it's like, for me, it's not even a question of like, is it going to happen? It's just a matter of like when it's happening, you know? Ooh, we've got some angelic assistance here. Number 6 could be a life path number. And then planting something new, touching earth. For me, this is literally like your guides want you to actually plant something. So I don't know if you live somewhere where you can, if you have a backyard or front yard, or if you live like in a condo or apartment or something, like that means then plant something in a pot, you know, and maybe plant a few plants around the house or something like that. But for me, what I'm getting is planting something into the earth, okay? Divine guidance and loving support. Okay, so I'll read this one for you. And then let me go ahead and clarify with the tarot. Woo. All right. Your birthday is 6/6. Oh my God, I love it. Well, there you go. Beautiful confirmation. King of Cups, bottom of the deck. And then 8 of Cups. Okay, so you're being, okay, so what this is the angels are showing up and like your guides are showing up saying that the things that have been the most difficult for you to turn your back and walk away from, they're some of your biggest lessons and some of your biggest karma clearing, okay? And now you are in the mode of receiving, all right? So where she's been walking towards the sun over here, all right? She finally reaches that destination of the sunshine, of the blissful energy, the happiness. That's what I get off of that, okay? You know, and it could be like someone who turned their back is like wanting to walk back now, for sure. But I feel that a little bit, but like mostly it's this newer energy here, okay? All right, so let me go ahead and read this for you. Trust the timing. Either someone's in my house or stage is going bonkers. I just heard like a So often those who feel like they're here for a reason sense that time is running out, and they spend their life worrying that they might miss their moment. But the only way to miss your life or your moment is to spend your time worrying about missing it. It's never too late to answer a calling, and you're never too old. The tides of your life are magnificently orchestrated to come in and out in perfect unison. Don't race ahead and ride a wave that was never meant for you. You'll waste precious time and energy when instead you could be enjoying your life. Everything has a season, and you're being called to trust the one you're in. Don't let impatience, comparison, competition, or paranoia disturb the seeds. It seems that everyone has anxiety these days, constantly scanning for something they might have missed or a possible threat. Keeping our mind and body pointed in the same direction as our soul is near impossible at such reactive speeds. Right now, you're being reminded to take a breath and trust the wave that you came in on, to trust the season that you're in. Time is not running out. There's plenty of time. There's no rush, and it's never too late. Okay? So there's always, these right here always remind me of Avatar. Like the Avatar, you know, Avatar, they have like the floating islands and stuff. That's what this reminds me of. Okay? So anyways, love, it's about trust, truly trusting. And I know that you do, okay? And this could also be a little connected to the divine masculine, you know, your twin, because no matter what, you're always connected, right? So you could feel their energy. Maybe you're picking up on worry, fear, anxiety, you know, there's things like that. But there could be an energy of them feeling like, shit, I'm running out of time, man, because I can feel something good coming in for my DF. That's what I get too. So, you know, but that's what it is like, don't be premature about it. So you know what's up though, you know what's up. But again, time is not running out. You have all the time in the world, because what is time? It's an illusion. We are infinite beings and souls, right? But don't worry about the 3D stuff either, because everything is working out for you. You hold that vision, you put it out there, the universe has caught it and is sending it back. All right, so a lot of new beginnings here. I love it. So yeah, April's going to be a pretty powerful month. I think Aries and Taurus season are going to be very powerful for collectively, and then leading into Gemini season and stuff. But I just feel like a lot of people are going to be meeting the love of their life. They're going to be meeting the one, you know, they're going to be coming back into union with their soulmates. You know, it's a lot of that happening right now, you know, and it's just a very magical time for it to be happening, especially with this 4/4 portal, because it literally is a portal that brings your destiny in, and it could be instant manifesting, and it's very powerful manifesting too. So that's what I got for you, love. Okay. I saw that I've had anxiety that I didn't feel belonged to me the last few days. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. So, you know, and you can, you know, very easily, you know, this is not mine. I do not claim this. I do not accept this. I do not, what's the word? I do not consent to this, you know, like, and you could even speak to your person's higher self. You could even be absorbing stressful anxieties and energies and stuff like that from the people around you at work, people that you stand in line in next to at the store, at Starbucks. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, when we go out, us empaths and light workers and star seeds, and right, we absorb so much. We're like a human sponge, and we can't help it, right? But we can protect and shield our energy. Shields up, energy shields up. I call on Archangel Michael, protect me, protect my energy field as I walk through Safeway. I don't know if you guys have Safeway where you're at, but we do out here. So this is a grocery store. But like for me, because if I don't do that, I mean, I've had attacks happen to me where I've gone out in public, and then that night I've gotten violently ill, and like the next day was so sick I couldn't, like I felt like I was on my deathbed because I picked up something from someone. It latched onto me. Thought, ooh, she's like, you know. So, and people don't know, you know, other people who are not on their awakening journey, they're just doing their thing, going to the store or asleep, you know. They have no idea that they're carrying entities and attachments, and, you know, they have reptilian interference and like all kinds of shit like that. I don't play. So be very cautious of that. And that's for everybody here too. Because if you're here, you're a light worker. If you found this channel, you're a light worker. So, all right, love. I send you love, honey. Have a beautiful full moon. And the full moon, by the way, is the end of a phase. So even though we're manifesting with the portal, you can use the day of the full moon, the night of the full moon, to write things out and release that. I release this stress that is not mine. I release this worry. I release the fears. Give me strength, right? Whatever it is. And then, you know, for me, I always like to burn it and I send it out into the universe, harming no one and no thing. Okay, because we're releasing negative, dense stuff, right? When we're doing the release work, the stuff that's not serving us, the stuff we don't want. But we also don't want to send it out and like let it, right? Like flail about and like that energy that we're releasing go to someone else, right? So I always transmute it out into love and it won't harm no one. Okay? All right, next, Emily Green. Emily, my love, your reading is done. It's done. I've been up, like literally, that's what I've been doing. I've been uploading readings, like back to back to back to back to back, personals. It's been cray cray. It's been cray cray. But thank God for my new Wi-Fi. Oh, you guys. I wish I could buy my Wi-Fi a drink. I wish I could buy my Wi-Fi a cocktail. I wish I could take my Wi-Fi to dinner. Because seriously, that Wi-Fi deserves it. That Wi-Fi deserves to be wined and dined, honeys. So, you're so welcome, love. You're so welcome. Okay. So, I have this in my hand, so let's go ahead and start this one. Ooh, hello. Ooh, Emily, you got the circle of eternal joy, timelessness, and the dance of life. All right. Precognition, psychic ability, and future vision. 13. 13 is a karmic number, but it's not like in this instant, but like what I'm getting here is like, there is a lot of stuff releasing here. There's a lot of stuff releasing. And just like I said with Mayret and for everybody here, I would definitely use this full moon to release the stuff that's not serving you. Even like stuck energy, stagnant energy, things that might be blocking your third eye, like just stuff like that. Write it down or just speak it out, you know. But I feel putting pen to paper and releasing it out that way is super powerful because you're like thinking it, you're writing it, you know what I mean? Okay, so beautiful energy. So the way, so basically what I'm getting here with the dance of life, okay, is you are going to start, basically like there's a whole bunch of like magical stuff like starting to like blossom and bloom. So you're going to feel like you're dancing through life. Instead of like being drugged through life, you're going to feel like you're going to be taking the lead and just dancing through life. Like just, it's very beautiful. And it's going to bring, whatever this is, it's timelessness, right? Timelessness. So it's a timeless, meaning eternal, right? Kind of, basically it's like you're destined, your divine inheritance and destiny and all that, right? But it's things that last for a very long time. So what I'm getting is like, maybe like we just got in your reading the other day, like there was something about a soulmate coming in for you, a counterpart. And that's what I'm getting here. It's someone that you share that bond with, but it's coming in and like, it's something about like the things that come in for you. There's no expiration date on them, meaning it's not karmic. There's not, a season and a reason, like things like that, right? Whether it's anything, a new job or, something you start, or you're in this place now where you're in your divine circle and you're creating, and what you're creating is meant to last. It's timeless. Okay. All right. So let's see what you get from the Starseed Oracle deck. And I mean, this right here, psychic ability and future vision. I mean, this is like Isis energy right here for me. Okay. So what this is like, well, it's very obvious. You're psychic, your gifts are coming through and you're going to be pulled up more and you're going to start seeing things more. And just how I explained earlier about like for me, how like I was just petting Sage and having my coffee and good morning, Sagey. And then out of nowhere, I like felt, was immediately pulled to the front door. And then I had that vision of seeing someone at the door. Knock, knock, knock. And then 3 hours later, someone showed up at my front door. Knock, knock, knock. That's what this is. future vision, and psychic ability. So those kinds of things are going to start happening for you more and more and more and more. You get in your car, you turn it on, the radio's on, you get in your car, you maybe before you get in your car or when you're starting your car, you start hearing a song, you think of a song, and then you turn on your car and boom, that song is on the radio. Stuff like that, okay? And it's just going to get stronger and stronger and stronger. And these are our gifts. Meaning, I mean, they're ours, but they're these gifts because we are meant to gift them to the world. We are meant to use them for healing, for whatever way, you know. But it's to help and assist in the collective ascension. Excuse me. Okay, so did I? No, I haven't gotten a card from this yet. And I know that you know this too. Okay, so you got the blue flame too, the same one that Elise got earlier. Okay. So basically, it's this very intense, spontaneous awakening. That literally just happened today. Okay, see? And just how you were talking about like the ironic song and all that stuff, right? Oh my God, duh. I'm like giving that as an example, and I'm like, now I'm remembering that you said that. How embarrassing. But on point, okay? So the blue flame is about like very intense activations happening very quickly, very quickly. So again, you need to take some time to integrate and make sure you're giving yourself a lot of nourishment and taking care of this, because if you don't take care of this, that house is your soul that is being activated and your energy and all that, right? Then there's going to be a lot of disconnect, you know, and resistance, and, you know, it's going to feel very draining, and you're not going to feel grounded. You're going to feel all over the place and scattered, and none of us want that, right? So using, you know, making sure you're grounding. And what I'm kind of getting here is like, I don't know if you do this already or not, but like how I just recently started like tapping back into yoga. I think that yoga is, or just anything, a physical practice. Whether it's taking a walk for 30 minutes a day every day, or getting up and doing good stretches and breathing and connecting, but allowing your body to release and that will help pull the stuff in and integrate. If I didn't do things like this, you guys, I couldn't function. I'm telling you, there's days where I get stuck in the ethers and I'm like, fucking, I feel like I'm losing my mind. Someone's gonna have to come lock me up, because that's how it can start to make you feel. And at that point, it's because I'm not taking care of my energy enough. I'm doing too much work, too much reading. I'm doing too much channeling, and I'm not grounding myself afterwards. Okay, so just to give an example, all right. And then deep cellular healing. This is the one I'm going to read for you. This is the one I'm going to read for you. And you have the Lost Lands after that, which is the Atlantis, Avalon, and Lemuria card of. Girl, you were there. You were there. Deep cellular healing is taking place within you. Arcturus energy. Oh, I love that. I love that. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, when we awaken and we ascend and we hit higher frequencies, we see all kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff. The stuff that other people who are still asleep can't see, you know? They're like, what? You see fairies? Yeah. What? You can see energy. You can see it. Like with your eyes, you can see it. Yeah. Yeah. Arcturus energy, physical and emotional healing. Where is my book? Oh, I think that was my hair. It felt like a little spider or something was on me. And literally, like for the past, like, I don't know how many days, there's one little ant crawls around on my desk, around through my cards. I want to be kind of sad when it disappears, my friend. But it's just crawling around through my card. I need to look up what that means. But it's like hanging out here, and I don't have the heart to kill it. Go figure. Why was I just saying that though? It'll come back. Okay, so Arcturus energy. This is Arcturian energy here. Look how beautiful this card is. It's gorgeous. All the rainbow rays and rainbow codes all around here. So you're receiving a lot of stuff like this, okay? It's like the rainbow activations, the rainbow codes. You're getting the blue flame. What I might do and work with right now too is the working with the violet flame. Okay, so you know, Saint Germain and the violet flame of Saint Germain, it's very healing and it's very powerful to burn away dense energies and to protect. Okay, and you might know about it, but you can look it up and read about it and stuff. But I call forth the violet flame of Saint Germain, you know, however you want to say it. Arcturian energy, physical and emotional healing. So this is really big, really big. So this is actually the kind of stuff that I'm going to be doing in my activation workshop is this kind of stuff. The deep cellular healing, meaning activating the crystalline blueprints and DNA and codes within that, okay? And clearing away the stagnant, dense energies of the physical memory that we store in our physical DNA and cellular DNA, whatever. Okay, so I'm gonna read this one to you. Your body knows how to heal. Healing is your natural state. Physical and emotional disharmony can be a reflection of how the world, inner and outer, has been out of alignment. If you're suffering from a mystery or chronic illness, don't allow yourself to think you've done something wrong. Today, it's difficult to navigate our health. If this card has made its way to you, you're being called to focus on your healing in practical ways, to prioritize your health, to be kind and tender to your miraculous body. Whoops. To be kind and tender to your miraculous body, to give yourself the grounding and care that you need, to put your body first, to nourish yourself as you would a newborn baby. Are you taking care of yourself like you would your own baby? Right? Making sure you're fed good and all the things and Where was I? To nourish yourself as you would a newborn baby. To treat yourself with tender care. You may be called to switch things up with your body or your emotional well-being, to call in a team of helpers to support you in navigating any challenges you may be experiencing emotionally. The Arcturians are a galactic group of beings who have mastered deep cellular and emotional healing. They want you to know that it's possible to feel vibrant in your body and well in your skin, to have your cells return to effervescence and vitality, to find calmness and contentedness, to have a soothed nervous system and a tranquil heart. So an activation that you could do is placing your hands on your heart. I take back my vitality and energy and feel more and more healthy each and every day. My body knows how to heal. My body knows how to heal. Okay, so if you want to screenshot that, I'm not sure if you can see it good, but that way you have it to use as an activation, okay? So, all right, and let's go ahead and see what else comes through for you, love. So many, you know, Arcturians are coming here. You know what I mean? It's like because this world is in need of this deep cellular healing, physical and emotional. You know, call on the Arcturians as well to assist you in that. King of Pentacles energy. Okay, so what I got is the more you heal, the more you receive. The more you heal, the more you receive. There's that soulmate energy. Okay, but this is also about you being in the King of Pentacles energy type thing, like you leveling up and mastering your wealth, your material world. You know, the king of, you know, he's the king of the 10 of Pentacles, essentially, right? He rules the 10 of Pentacles with his queen. So that's what's coming in. That's where you're going, okay? But this for me is that loyalty, that companion that's coming in. See his gray hair? It's taken a long time to get here. It feels like it's taking a long time to get here. This person could have some gray in their hair. I don't know. But Judgment Day is here, okay? Meaning things that are meant for you, destined for you, are being resurrected at this time. That's kind of what I get. Oh my gosh. Ooh, you got the eclipse energy. You got the full moon eclipse energy. Conclusions are within reach. Embrace the flow of life. Another full moon in Gemini. Meditating and grounding, connecting to the earth, okay? They're even sitting out on the earth under the full moon. Might be something you might want to consider. Look at that. Beautiful energy. We are entering eclipse season, by the way. Okay, so I feel like a lot of this starts to transpire around this time. Okay, so very beautiful, Emily. I mean, you know, whatever you're doing, keep doing it, you know, but also the other things too, okay? Because this right here is no joke. Spontaneous awakening is no joke. It's not, like I said to Elise, it's not like a gradual, like, activations and da-da-da-da-da. Like, for me, when I first, like, I was going through my awakening from 2016, right? But after I came into physical union with my twin flame, it activated me so heavily. And then from there on out, like, I remember, like, there was one time, like, literally, it, like, I felt so, like, out of my mind almost, because I had been so heavily activated, like, overnight kind of a thing, okay? So, you know, and again, like, if you're getting too much, receiving too much, let them know, like, I can't take this much, like, it's got to slow down a little bit, you know, or give me more, you know, but whatever it is, take time to integrate that energy. Because if you're just like getting all this activations and then you're like, just go, 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 you're not allowing the energy, you're not allowing your ascension, okay, to integrate, kind of a thing, okay? So that's what I got, love. So beautiful. Also, you could be Arcturian, you know. You know, for me, like, I'm Pleiadian, I'm Arcturian, I'm Lyran, and Syrian. So, all right. Is this love that I'm feeling? You're welcome, love, you're welcome. All right. Okay, so. Fallon, sorry guys, I've got 10 more people and so I'm like, I need to like kind of, so I'm trying not to look at the comments because the comments are very distracting, but I do try to see the comments from. Okay, so the universe shows you things like that for a reason, Emily, okay? For sure. So it's your Arcturian family reaching you, and then when I just came in with this, Arcturus shows up. And then it'll just pop into your head randomly, yeah. So it's like them tapping and reaching you too, you know, your higher self, you know. So there's a need for that, to connect to your Arcturian family. And you can call on them for support. I mean, that's what your soul fam is there for. Your cosmic fam, your star fam, you know. Okay, so Fallon. I was just shuffling for Fallon. You got lost lands, soul memories, and gifts. You've done this before. This is the Atlantis energy. Atlantis, Lemuria, and Avalon energy too. So now this is kind of shown up 3 times today for 3 different people. You're very powerful, Fallon. And a lot of your... Okay, so like what I'm getting is like, don't doubt the things that you are seeing. Like no matter how wild it seems or weird or, you know, things like that. Because I mean, we've lived in lifetimes and places that, you know, from comparing it to what we see today here on Earth, it is very different and surreal and feels very mythical and things like that. So you're being shown stuff and it's like, don't doubt that. Your soul memories and gifts are coming through very strongly, like a lot of people collectively. But when this comes out, it means that you're actually like it's like, don't doubt your intuition and things like that, because you're aware of it. And there's moments where you doubt. It's time to take action. A new moon in Aries. We are in Aries season. Okay, so it's time to take action. Action on what, Fallon? Action on anything that you feel called to take action on, whether it be, like I just said, Emily, like starting a new physical, you know, maybe, you know, take action on starting yoga if you feel called to yoga. If that's something that keeps coming through for you, like maybe do that, you know, go to a yoga class. I don't know. That's just an example, but this is a call to action. And Aries is like the emperor energy, right? So it is taking the lead, it's strategizing, planning, you know, things of that nature. So whatever you're being called to take action on, don't wait. King of Swords, action. And then 6 of Cups, past life soulmate energy. All right, so this could be soulmate energy taking action towards you for sure, okay? And you'll know how this connects with you, but this is divine masculine energy right here, right? But this could also be you stepping into the role of King of Swords, where you go, I'm gonna cut the things away that are keeping me like this, stuck still, and I'm gonna start taking action. I'm gonna start planning. I'm gonna align action to the plan. I'm gonna co-create with the universe. It's also new beginnings here. I feel like this is I feel like this is someone like thinking though about you. All right, let me see here. Healing the heart, power of self-love. See, ooh wee. Love, it's like almost an energy of what I get is like as like you've been like super like loving yourself and like standing in more in your power and like all that. And I feel like someone is being magnetized back or just drawn in, okay, because of that. Like you're mastering that self-love energy kind of a thing, you know? And the only ways that we're not loving ourselves is if we're allowing things that like make us feel stuck and bound to keep repeating, right? Those are the things that we need to use the sword to cut away, okay? There's something being illuminated to you here, for sure. There's something being illuminated to you here. Because there's a dragonfly in this, and the dragonfly is, it's spirit, it's, you know, very divine and stuff like that, but it's illumination for me. Okay? So the energy that I feel coming into, Fallon, is more energy of like your soul family. Okay, so like friends, friendships, love, things of that nature, and you know, partnerships, collaborations, whatever it is for you, right? But it is it's to help you excel and to truly like go from like here to like here. Okay, so and that's like with wealth, material stuff, you know, anything like that. It's people that are part of your soul tribe that like you've done this kind of stuff and you've been in lifetimes with them before, basically. I mean, there's a lot of past life energy here. And then I said collaborations, and there it is. Card of partnering up with people, collaborating, working together, stuff like that, okay? But yeah, there's for me some type of energy of love here. So I don't know how that will connect with you, love, but let's see. Lost lands. Okay. The world is far more ancient than our documented history suggests. As souls, you could actually be researching stuff like this, and if you're not, you might be called to, a call to action, to learn more about Atlantis, Lemuria, like, you know, you may not resonate so much with Lemuria, but maybe when you hear about Atlantis or you see Atlantis things, maybe that really strikes something up inside of you. Or maybe it's the opposite, Lemuria, or maybe it's Lemuria and Atlantis, you know, maybe it's Avalon and not, you know, but what it is for me is like, it's learning more about who you've been and what these lost lands represent and what they were all about, because it was heaven on earth and we were a part of it. That's why we know that what we're living in now is completely false and wrong, because we've witnessed what the truth is. You know what I mean? But what I'm getting is your call to action to learn more, research about who you've been and stuff like that, you know? Like for me, like everything that I speak about and learn, like, yeah, I receive a lot of stuff and whatnot. But like, you know, when I was like going through like my ascension, I mean, when I first started going through my awakening and stuff, like I was naturally called to start looking up things and learning about them and educating myself on it. So that's what I'm getting. As souls, many of us have experienced ancient eras on this planet that were much more advanced than ours today. As we begin to remember these times, the rememberings and gifts can come flooding back. At this stage in Earth's timeline, we need the wisdom of the ancients to survive as a species. You're being called to connect with the lost wisdom of your own soul. If you feel guided to make a change in your life, to step into a new career path, birth a creation, or bring an idea to life, but feel unprepared, this card is calling you to consider that you've done this before. Perhaps your soul has wisdom beyond what your lifespan can imagine. Perhaps the intuitive hits and ideas you're receiving are divinely guided. Perhaps you've been preparing for this time. Some think that lost lands exist in the past. Others believe that they exist today in a different dimension. I believe that these ancient lands also exist in the souls of those who experience them, for sure. If this card comes to you, perhaps the wisdom of lost lands such as Lemuria, Atlantis, and Avalon exists within you. And through surrendering to the intelligence of your soul, you can unlock the seeds of these ancient lands so we can all learn from our mistakes and usher in a new age. Okay? The starseed activation for this one, love, and again, by placing both your hands on your heart and speaking these words out loud. Okay? I unlock any forgotten wisdom and soul gifts from lifetimes past. Okay? Because we're utilizing them in this lifetime is the whole thing, right? So you're here to assist in a very big way. You know, you are no different than me and I am no different than you kind of a thing, right? Like we're all here doing the same thing. Okay. Healing the heart, power of self-love. See, there's something about like when I healed me is when I found you. When I healed me is when I found you. That's what I'm getting, my love. So how that connects to you, meaning when I started embodying self-love, which that's what the feminines need to do. When we start our awakening, we're not, you know, that's our karma in a big way, kind of a thing, right? The masculines go through massive ego death, you know, and so do we. But we are more so really learning about self-love and protecting ourselves and boundaries and that kind of stuff, right? It's emotional healing. And so when I healed me is when I found you. So I don't know how that will connect, love, but that's what I got. So happy full moon and 4/4 portal. All right. Da-da-da. I am hungry, hungry, hungry. I don't know what I want to eat. I have a whole rotisserie chicken in the fridge from Costco. But I wanted to make a little batch of like a chicken noodle soup or something. It sounded really good, but not if it's gonna be getting warm here. And then, oh, I wanted to make a chicken salad for like chicken salad sandwiches. I love chicken salad sandwiches. So good. I like chopping up like almonds and then, you know, like you mix all the stuff, you know, but I like adding like chopped up almonds for like a little bit of a crunch or sunflower seeds sprinkled in. And then also, you know, like halving grapes. And then sometimes I'll put dried cranberries in mine and then, you know, green onion or red onion, stuff like that. But sounded so good. Okay. Okay, so that was Marianne, so she's not here, she's at work. So I'll go to Ebony because Ebony's on here. I know she's on here. So yeah, oh my gosh, I feel so bad, but I don't feel comfortable reading for someone else. So I'm just gonna have to tell her that. Okay. Ebony, my love. You know what? Let's start with let's start with this one. For Ebony Key, please. What is this full moon energy? You literally got the full moon. Surrender to the divine. Okay, so love, so there's something, it's time to, look at, you need to do some release work, sweetheart. You need to do some release work. There's something here. You got Scorpio energy. It's time to release negativity. okay? This could even be just negativity that you've absorbed from other people that needs to be released, you know? But you're being called with this full moon, if you feel guided, if it feels right for you, to do big release work with this full moon, okay? That's what the message is. Surrender it up to the divine and release any negativity, dense energy, thoughts, worries, stuff like that, behaviors, beliefs, thought patterns. You know, like let's say you have like something like repeating on a loop in your mind and you just can't stop and you're just like, you know, that's the kind of stuff, okay? I'm definitely, see, adjustments are required. So it's about adjusting, really doing some release work, and then whatever you're releasing, you're clearing energetic space for, and then it makes room for those other things that are truly, you know, meant for you to come in and be a part of your journey to come in. Adjustments are required, see? So, beautiful. I love when they bring forth messages like that. I love it. I'm also feeling very called to, I'm going to put my crystals out in the sun tomorrow so the sun can cleanse and all that. And then I'm going to place them under this full moon. Because I'm a Libra and this moon is a powerful, powerful ass one 2 days after the 4-4 portal. And we'll still be in the 4-4 portal energies, of course, right? So yeah, so I want all of my crystals and things and like magical things to receive. You know, I'll put Ganesha out there. I'll probably put like my musical stuff out there, like just everything that like I use that I connect to like that, because I want them to absorb this moon and all of its magic and power. So that could be something that connects with you, love. For Ebony, please. Whoa. Okay, so we have two. Wow, funny. Grateful optimism, joyous view of the future. Your your manifesting abilities right now, sweetheart, are very strong. Okay, very strong. I don't know why I'm like going Italian over here. Very strong. But it's with this portal. It's going to be powerful anyways for manifesting. But what this is saying is that you're very strongly manifesting. So what you're thinking about right now, you're bringing about. Okay, so be very cautious of your thoughts. Okay, and that's why it's like do some release work with this new moon, just to clear stuff out. Telepathy, yeah, see, you're telepathically sending out signals. Master number 22. Transmission, perception, and communication. I feel like this could be a masculine energy wanting to communicate to you. I don't know if you connect with a divine masculine energy that maybe you're in a separation with or something like that, or if this is just like maybe around this time you meeting someone, okay? But it feels more so like someone communicating. And you guys are like they could be sending you a lot of telepathic signals and things of that nature. You know what I mean? And you could be getting a lot of signs and syncs too about like new love, romance, soulmates, things like that. But what the signs are that you're receiving for some of them, it's actually telepathy from another past life soulmate who is an incoming energy, okay? But it could also be from your DM, you see? So, like for me, I keep feeling and knowing, and I keep getting like songs and hits and signs and things that just keep happening that like someone, not just the twin flame, but like someone very intensely who I've been with through many past lives is about to come into my life and be revealed to me, okay? So that could resonate with you as well. Or not, it can, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Is this the same thing? Okay, so I'm getting those like intuitive telepathic hits about it. I love this card. Look at her. She is a baddie. Yep, yeah. Beautiful, beautiful. So, and this is, I mean, look at how powerful she is. The antler is an indicator of extreme strength, okay? And it's also, it's extreme strength, okay? It takes a lot to break an antler, okay? They're very strong, very strong. So it's showing you, it's like confirmation of how strong you are, okay? And how you've taken so much power back and how you're standing in that power and you're wielding that power. This right here is a faithful companion by your side. That's an energy that's incoming, okay? Also, I feel that the wolf totems are very heavily around you at this time as protectors. So you might actually be shown, or now that I'm saying this, you might see it afterwards. You know, just different things with wolves. You might see other readers pull cards and talk about wolves, you know. The wolf comes up one way or the next, or you see a reel on Instagram about the wolves, things like that. It's because they're like a big guide for you right now. And then you have more antlers showing her connection to the moon, first of all, and her psychic abilities, her intuition, all the things, but it's connecting to the divine. Okay? All that power emanating from her hands, that's what you're putting out right now. And she's so heavily connected, meaning you, that it's just coming right in, okay? So whatever it is that you're wanting, and the timelines and vision, or the timelines and the things and wish fulfillments that you're wanting, just envision those and release anything else that's gonna not be in alignment with that, okay? Because it's coming in. Calming the waters. Peaceful self-regulation, okay? So she's doing her own work as far as, you know, her own magic, meaning like calming herself, healing herself, peaceful self-regulation. It's also about allowing yourself to be in a peaceful state, okay? And trusting, which I think you do, but there could just be a little bit of like uneasiness in the energy and stuff like that. You know, I've been getting that for myself too, especially since we hit Aries season. It's almost like I can feel everyone else's shit, like even more, like, and it's, you know, it's irritable and angry and, you know, just pissy. And I'm picking up on that. So it's making me feel like that, and it's not mine. You know what I mean? So that could be happening to you, and releasing it. I think you said something, you commented. Okay, you do all the time. Okay, beautiful. Yeah. So the wolf spirit is very, very powerful for you, for sure. Wolves also, you know, they for twin flames, I don't know if you resonate as that, but they can, I guess, like for past life soulmates too, but like for the masculine energies, for the divine masculine energies, for, you know, that they could be represented as the wolf totem as well. Okay. So, you know, like, I don't know. And someone could have a wolf tattoo. I don't know. I'm seeing a wolf tattoo. So, all right. The Courageous Peony. This is one of my favorite cards in this deck. I'm so glad that finally someone got it. Okay. Look up the spiritual meaning of peonies. Okay. I have no idea what it means, but I'm getting the message to tell you to do that after the reading. Look up the spiritual meaning of peonies. It's going to resonate. But it's also showing how beautiful you are and how much you blossom and bloomed. You're multifaceted. You have a multifaceted, very unique nature about you, okay? Let yourself be seen, okay? So I don't know how that will connect with you, but it is about like letting yourself shine, letting yourself be seen, known, heard, you know, all the things, and not basically like not like dimming down or anything, or dimming your light around certain people or situations or places or things, you know. It's about being the courageous peony, because that's what light workers do. We live in our authenticity all the time, no matter what. We aren't one way around someone and then all like fake around someone else and like not, you know, or holding back. We are 1000% us all the time, right? So let me go ahead and read this for you, love, and then let me clarify this. And then next I have CJ. CJ, and then Elaine, Kate, Lauren, Amala, Valentine, and then Audrey. And then healing. I will need your name, love, because I don't remember, but was it Healing Intuition or Healing, something like that. Healing, you know who I'm talking about. Judgment. There you go. So you're being really heavily activated at this time too, all right? And you're really connecting to the higher, you know, to your guides, to your higher self, all of that. But this is about Judgment Day. It's about, you know, it's almost like you've been ascending, coming back to life, but the things coming in at this time, okay, that you're receiving are gonna make you feel so alive, and it's almost gonna be like, oh my gosh, thank you. Like it's like that, okay? But also for me, it could be divine masculine energy under judgment, and it's because they're resisting and they're staying super guarded with walls and ego, and it's not, you can't do that anymore. Everybody is going to be broken down, everybody. And so and the masculines especially. So I feel like that's a confirmation or a message about the masculine, okay? And you might even be feeling that about your divine masculine. Like you might just feel intuitively, or you might be getting telepathic things too, that, you know, maybe shit's hitting the storm, or they're not really doing good, or they're feeling really low, things like that, okay? Because when we have these strong soul ties with people, we can feel that, their energy like that, you know? So, all right, so let me go ahead and read this for you. Where's my book? Oh, there it is. I'm like, what? I haven't gotten up. All right, so the Courageous Peony. Right, I opened it right up. It's on page 50 and then 51. So 5 and 6, which does, when it breaks down, it's master number 11. Flowers don't open and close according to who walks by. See, that's what I was talking about. Flowers don't open and close according to who walks by. They embrace all of what they are and show it to the world around them. The peony doesn't try to compete with the cherry blossom, and the cherry blossom doesn't try to compete with the tulip. They own what they are and trust the timing of their true nature. You're being called to do the same. It's time to open yourself up to being seen. Time to share your incredible, multifaceted, true nature with the world around you. To uncover and reveal your soul's greatest gifts without wavering. To own your uniqueness without apology. There's a flower on this planet that holds the same qualities that your soul is readying itself to express. Let it inform you. You may have been taught that it's safer to keep your light hidden and your voice small, to hide behind the bushes instead of growing tall. The Courageous Peony is here to remind you that it's safe to embody all of who you truly are. It's safe to share your voice and let yourself be seen. At first, it may feel uncomfortable and you may be afraid of what others think, but with each passing day, it does become easier. Little by little, you realize that it draws in those who are meant for you. And experiences that you've been longing for arrive at your feet, okay? So what I'm also getting off of this Ebony too is, you know, the divine masculine that you connect to under judgment, they're awakening more, and it's that resurrection energy. And that's also about this, is stepping more into your true nature and not cowering around and caring what everyone's gonna think, or what certain people might think, or this person might think, or my mother might think, things like that, okay? So how that connects, I don't know, but I was also, when I was reading it, I was getting the hits about the masculine too, okay? So that is what I have for you, love. Happy 4/4 portal and Libra full moon, okay? Time to release, time to release. I'm definitely doing full moon ritual for sure with this one. I kind of feel like if I don't, like, you know, I am a Libra. No, but it's the, what is it called? I don't know. The pink moon. I don't know. Last month, the full moon was the worm moon. This month, they call it the pink moon. But for me, it's like the reset. It's like the release, reset, and recharge moon, okay? It's also, you know, the you can't lie your way through life anymore moon, okay? Because it's Libra, and Libra is justice. So that's what I have for you, my love. You're very welcome. CJ. Let's go ahead and get one of these. I already have the book open, so I'll get one of these for you, CJ, and then read the card to you, and then I'll pull the rest. Breath of the cosmos, and then you have the seven star sisters. Hello. Birthing creations, tapestry of life, and expression, okay? So that for me is, I mean, that's quite simple for me. It's about like aligning more to your soul path, but like the stars are starting to align, and there's creations birth that have been baking in the universal oven per se, okay, but now it's almost time for them to be birthed. It's time, it's big, you know. That's what I get. My will to thy will, micromanaging the universe. Okay, so there's something here about control, okay, meaning surrendering more to the will and alchemy of the universe and co-creating with it in that regard and alignment, and not resisting. Okay, so we'll see what comes out. I honestly, like, I never read these books. Like sometimes every once in a while when I do personal readings I will for people, but not very rarely, which is kind of sad because these books are made for a reason and I should honor that more, but I just trust my own intuition so much, you know what I mean? Breath of the cosmos. But clearly these are very beautiful messages. It's on page 42, which breaks down to a 6, okay? And then 43, so 42 and 43, and 6 and 7, okay? Which equals 13, which is a karmic number of death and rebirth. It's the death card in the major arcana, card number 13. So there is this need for death of the ego, releasing control, surrendering it up. It can be scary to just trust in the unknown and to let it up, right? Like, let me just give you an example. For instance, let's say, you know, you have a big bill due, or your credit card bill's due. And let's say you're, you know, just an example, not saying this is anything. And you're short on cash, okay, to make that payment, all right? And you're racking your head about it. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I don't get paid till next week. I can't do it. I'm gonna be late. They're gonna charge me more. My interest is gonna go up, like things like that, right? That's what people get in their head about. And all this stuff is an illusion anyways, you know, but we are so physical with our souls inside of the physicalness, right? That we connect so much to that and we can't see past it. And that's what this message is about, is like, instead of worrying about something like that and going, how's it gonna happen? How's it, right? More so going, you know what? Yes, I'm worried and yes, I'm stressed, but you know what? Like, Spirit, I surrender this up to you. And I know that everything is working out for me. And you know what? I'm gonna turn on some YouTube affirmations about manifesting abundance into my life and money into my life. And I'm gonna surrender it up, the control, and I'm gonna believe what I hear. And I'm gonna trust that. And I know that something will happen and come in for me. I don't know how it will, but that's not my job to know. That's the universe's job to know. My job is to surrender it and be in alignment with what I'm trying to bring in and manifest. And when we can do that, it will manifest. But if we're creating the resistance against it, it's not. Or it's going to be it's going to drag it out. It's going to just keep dragging it out because it's not a frequency match. The alignment isn't there, kind of a thing. So very beautiful. I see that you're working on that. You're trying. So let's see what the message says. But we all do that, and we all control it in one way or the next. And that's what we're like all doing here, is like we're releasing that and we're aligning back to our divine selves and truth, where we can just trust in that and completely forget what we've been taught as far as this 3D matrix goes. You know what I mean? So I know you do. Okay. When we rely only on our own will, we're micromanaging the universe and resisting the natural flow of life. We're not trusting the mysterious breath of life. We're we're not trusting the mysterious breath of life. We're rejecting the great cosmic intelligence and relying instead on our own personal strength. When we do this, we find ourselves attempting to bend things to our will. We spend our time forcing, pushing, and living from a space of trying to. Everyone around us can feel it, and the universe can too. You're being called to stop micromanaging the universe and to trust the breath of life, to surrender to the greater will that God has for you, to move from my will to thy will. When you surrender to the greater will of life, you begin dancing with the rest of life. When you bow to the great mystery and say, please use me, please show me the way, little by little, you find yourself living your most fulfilling, authentic life. When you surrender your personal will, when you relinquish control and release the way you think things should be and surrender to the greater will, you find yourself being led. Like this. Exactly like this. You begin breathing the breath of life. Okay, so there is a starseed activation. So placing your hands on your heart, okay? Trusting that this is the truth and it'll help and work. And it says, I'm willing to stop relying on my own strength and personal agenda and instead surrender to the breath of life. Dear God, help me move from my will to thy will. Please lead me. Please show me the way. And every single time, God will, and the guides will, and your higher self will. So if you want to screenshot that, love, so you have it. Okay. So I was the first one. I'm like, so am I finishing the reading or did I just start the reading? I'm telling you guys that like when I'm channeling, like it's like, and I'm like, what did I just say 2 seconds ago? Take a breather. Take a time out. Take a breather. Rest. Trust. Try to enjoy yourself, you know, even if you have a million things that are like that are 3D stresses, you got to ask God to help you with it. You know, your guides, you know, help call an Archangel Michael to assist in cutting away dense energies and things that do not serve you anymore, right? This full moon would be a powerful one to work with. And you got the last quarter moon in Cancer, which is almost a full moon. Okay? To do that release work. Send it up. Let this full moon take it away. I sure am. Empress energy. And the Nine of Swords. See, this is where you're meant to be, and this is exactly what you're gonna have and what you're rising into. And she's the most abundant energy. She is harvest. She is abundance. She is fertility. And it's also new, it's birthing power with this portal and this full moon to be with what it is that you want to manifest with the portal and what you want to release. And you will pull it in, magnetize it to you. Okay? But you got to get out of the Nine of Swords. See, because this right here, these are very opposite energies. You can want to pull things in, but as long as this is looming around, it's never going to happen like this. So they clash. There's resistance. So we got to get rid of that and stop trying to hold on to everything and just learn to have fun. And then boom. Right? Okay. I love tarot. I love how stuff like that just lines up. I had no intention of like, you know, pulling the cards back like that, but they just lined up. Soul radiance. The phoenix rising. You are the phoenix rising from the ashes. Trust in the work that you've done and the things that you've been through and the wisdom that you've taken from it and the stuff that you've healed. Okay? The past is done. It's over. And even though I know things are simultaneously happening kind of all at once on different timelines, but like here, it's done. You know, we can't go back to yesterday and try to fix it. So release it. Just let it go and trust in what's to come and in the now. Be in the now. That's the biggest message. because you're rising up into higher frequencies and you have the ability to do this, but it's about not letting your mind go there or there, things that have already happened or things that haven't happened yet, worry, and then allowing yourself to just be in the now, because that's truly all we have. In this moment right now, I'm good, I'm fine. I'm not gonna worry about tomorrow, and I'm not gonna think about yesterday. I'm gonna think about now, this second, because I'm never gonna have this second again, or that second, or that second, or that second. So I'm gonna choose to be present with each moment, okay? So that is what I have for you, my love, okay? So happy 4/4 portal. You are rising, okay? Let go of the things that aren't, that are keeping you, in the denser energies is what I want to say, okay? But I feel a lot happening around you. I do. So trust in that too, okay? All right. Alyssa, okay, love, I got you. So that is what I have for you, CJ, okay? So, all right, and then next, who do I have next? Elaine, okay. Elaine, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I feel like I have to go to the bathroom. I have the weakest bladder, and usually I'm really good, but I've been drinking a ton of water, and when I do drink a ton of water, it's just... Oh, you're so welcome, CJ. Love and light to you too, honey. All right. Okay. For Elaine, please. For Elaine. Whoop. Something just fell out? No. Whoa. Cracked open, rock bottom, surrender to the alchemy of life, and then trust the timing, trust the wave that you came in on. Time is not running out. Okay, funny, because what I'm getting here is kind of the same energy as CJ's message, where it was almost an energy of clinging to outcomes and trying to control the energy of some kind, okay? So I'm gonna read this one right here, the alchemy, because this one right here it's very simple, and like the whole thing that it talks about is very simple too. Like it is like you're not running out of time. There's plenty of time. Release outcomes, not clinging to certain things, and then watch how things start to shift and transform and change and come in. Okay, there's something alchemizing here. Definitely someone's been activated or cracked open by the light, okay? Because I keep getting very much drawn to this right here, okay? So there's like light starting to like cleanse and clear, I guess, the ego or the denser energies, all right? And it feels like you, but it does feel like there's someone else here too. Let your fears dissolve, see? Let your fears dissolve. Full moon in Cancer. So this full moon is gonna be a biggie one, right? And powerful one for you too. So what I would do is let your fears dissolve is to release that too. My live chat keeps freaking disappearing. Oh, sorry. Like honey, I'm not channeling like specific messages. I'm channeling what needs to be known for whoever signed up, and what these portals and what the full moon is bringing in, because that's going to be for your highest and greatest good right now. All right, I give up. The live chat doesn't stay up on my screen. It just disappears. So I don't see anything but myself, unless there's a comment and then I see it pop up and then it disappears really fast. Then I have to pull the live chat up again and try to find the comment or read the comment before it disappears again. So, all right. You have the end of a tough cycle approaches on the bottom of the deck. So Capricorn energy here with another full moon. So there is something here coming to a close, like completing, a cycle completing. I don't know if this is someone ending something or if it's just like the completion of like, I think it's someone like, I think it's for you. I think it's the end of a tough cycle. Whatever you've been going through, whatever you've been feeling, you're going to start feeling lighter and better about it. Okay? There's a very stubborn energy here with this Capricorn energy. I just want to see one more quick. Detoxify. Okay, so there is a need to release stuff and even maybe detox the body, cleanse, things like that, purify, cleanse the house, sage, Palo Santo, whatever it is. But this is that, I mean, literally like detox stuff that is dense, bad, icky. It could be detoxifying your body, like I said. So there's something like that too. But you have 3 full moon here, 3 full moons. That's a lot of completion and release. This detoxify, I feel like is probably, and then that cracked open is probably your DM. So I don't know like what the situation is between you guys, but this is someone who needs to clear things. Yeah, see, look at that. Partnership, soulmate, energy, 2 of Cups, and then the 5 of Swords. You asked how your DM is feeling. There it is. There it is. And what I'm getting is, I just don't know. That's what I'm getting. I just don't know. I don't know what I want. I don't know how I feel. Like it's kind of like that, like on an internal, like deeper level. Let's see. Give me one more for the 5 of Swords. Yeah, see, they're clarifying with the biggest yes card in the tarot. There's enlightenment happening here, which is the cracked open card. And there are things closing out and big cycles closing out, karmic cycles, stuff that have been, you know, being healed and stuff like that for you. But this is a time of healing and just kind of allowing yourself to rest and heal and integrate and things like that. And this could be your masculine too, for sure, for sure, for sure. You know? And I don't know what the situation is between you guys, but I do feel like there could be a possibility that, because the 5 of Swords is a card of sabotage. It is. And then the 4 of Swords is a card of surrender, healing, you know. It could also be someone, you know, quietness, like no, not speaking. It could be like that too. So it's almost like, I don't know what will happen, and I can't predict anybody's free will. Nobody can, but I feel like there's an energy here of something's gonna take time. Maybe, I don't know, like what you guys talked about, but it feels like this person is feeling confused. And maybe they are just taking time to think. I don't know, but I'm getting, it takes time. And then I also got, I just don't know. Sacred purpose, eternal flame, and ancestral legacy. Okay, so awakening more to your sacred purpose, your roots, your ancestry, who you've been, things of that nature. 43 breaks down to a 7. Yeah, tapping more into your spirituality and your spiritual side, for sure, for sure. Eternal flame, and it's kind of letting you know whatever is burnt, like it's almost like an energy of like, what I'm getting is like, you have an eternal flame. Like it's your eternal flame that burns bright, right? But there's also something here about like being connected to someone that's like a, you know, a very intense, like soulmate bond, basically, with the 2 of Cups. That's what I get. So probably this person, and I don't know if you guys resonate as twin flame. If it is twin flame and you've been in separation and you made contact, I'm not surprised to see this here, because it may have caused a triggering or something like that. You know, I don't know. I'm just saying. All right. And then let's see here. So these cards just fly. Okay. So everything. Okay. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to read this cracked open card. I'm going to read this cracked open card. All right. Beautiful energy though. Right here. with the connection. And then this is divine masculine energy too with the sun. So, you know, there's a deep inner knowing. There's a deep inner knowing of how they feel and who you are to them. But with that Five of Swords, it's making my head hurt. So they're doing a lot of thinking, basically. So, you know, and I don't know, like, if it's like you guys talk all the time, or if it's like you guys don't really talk, but then you had a conversation and like, how do they feel now? But like, whatever it is, there's some kind of like thinking going on. And there's this energy of sabotaging thoughts, and then them, they could just be quiet. Like they could go ghost, or they could be quiet for a while, or they just need time to think. I don't know, something like that. I like these kind of other, some other colorings, and I almost put it in that deck. All right, so cracked open. Look at this. Okay, so it's on page 52. So that's another 7, and then 53, and 8. 8 and 7 is 15 in the major arcana. That's the devil. That's karmic. There's karmic bondage. There's still some chains. The devil is still there. There's something around that. Okay, so just use discernment. Use discernment, and you know, I don't know. It's hard to say in a mini reading without like super tapping in. If I was doing like a actual personal read, you know, I'd be able to tell you all kinds of stuff. But that's just what I'm getting from this time that we had right here. Okay. So it says rock bottom, surrender to the alchemy of life. Don't let the weight and density of the world squash your tender spirit. Instead, let it call even more of it home into your body at the center front of your life. It's through your extreme pressure of life's trials that diamonds are cultivated. It's when things are at their darkest that we cultivate proper faith and our light is ignited. It's through the crumbling that we can allow our wounds to be alchemized. Let your pain, sorrow, and losses make you, not break you. Let life alchemize let life alchemize your tragedies into gold. See, this kind of does feel like masculine energy to me, because it does feel like that. That's what the masculines are afraid to do. So that's what it feels like to me. But this could also correlate to you. You'll know. Be open to being cracked open. The crack is how the light gets in. Wide open. It's the difficult times that help us grow in leaps and bounds and in ways we could only dream were possible. But first, they have to crack us open. Sometimes it hurts like hell. It's nature's way. Whether you let it happen or not, it's going to happen. So surrender to the process. It's how the light gets in. When your heart cracks open, a space is created for your soul When your heart cracks open, a space is created for your soul to more fully enter. When your soul cracks open, a space is created for the grace of the Holy Spirit to enter. Let your trials, your sorrows, your pains, and your losses transform you into more and more of yourself. Stay open to the possibility that your tragedies, your losses, your sorrows, and your hurt happened for you and not to you. Bless the thing that broke you down and cracked you open, because the world needs you open. Surrender to the alchemy of life. Okay? So that is what I have for you, love. I don't know how it'll connect and all the things, but that is the energy. And I can't see the live chat. So, all right. So, okay, cool. It's up now. That's so weird. Sometimes it stays for like a minute and then some, but most of the time it just disappears. So, all right. So have a beautiful, beautiful 4/4 portal and full moon. And what I would do is like, help just release with the full moon, just like I've been, again, if it feels right to you, if it doesn't feel right to you, don't do it. But like, if it does, then, write down the things that you feel may not be serving you anymore, and that you want to release. And what I would release right now, because I feel the resistance it creates, is attaching, holding very tightly onto a specific outcome with this person. I don't care who it is, an ex-boyfriend, someone you think is your twin flame, or a past life soulmate. Like, it doesn't matter. There's some kind of like clinging to the outcome of like what's going to happen. instead of just being in the flow and allowing the alchemy to naturally go. You know, it's kind of like you've done all you can do, just surrender it up and let it be for now. And another thing that I need to say is that what is meant for you will always be for you, okay? And nothing will change that, right? So trust in that and know that, okay? But releasing the outcomes of things. And that's for everybody on these journeys or connecting to DMs and stuff like that. As long as you're attached to a physical 3D outcome, because, you know, these intense soulmate connections, and especially twin flame, and I'm not saying this is it, like only you can say that, but what I'm saying is like they are not about the physical at all. They're a spiritual journey and a spiritual soul journey and experience, and that's the biggest part of them. So if we are clinging to the 3D outcome, even though of course we desire that, right? But if we're clinging to that outcome with that person, it actually creates resistance, and it can actually pull it farther apart, or even more so like trigger the masculine. But it creates that resistance. It's about being in the flow and trusting and just allowing things to naturally alchemize, okay? And they will. And you know, and if it gets to a point where you're like, I'm, you know, like this has been dragging out forever, and like I have self-love. I'm the empress. I'm not going to wait around and twiddle my thumbs, because that's not what we do, you know? And I'm not saying that's what you're doing, but this is a message kind of to everybody. And the shifts take place when we truly surrender that up, okay? And your masculine will feel all that too, for sure, you know? And they can also feel, if we're clinging to an outcome, they can feel that too, right? Which, if you think of masculine energy, that kind of energy makes them run. So, like I said, I have no idea like what your situation is or like what happened, but this is just all the stuff that's coming through that I need to share. So take what is for you, Elaine, and then for everyone else, it's just like a message, okay? All right. Beautiful energy. And Elaine, you were number 14. So that's the Temperance card, you know, in the major arcana, okay? So for me, it's Divine Alchemy, and it is a card of the angels, and it's also a card of healing, okay? So there is extreme amounts of healing happening here, but what will happen, I have no idea, but I feel it's like healing energy around it too, okay? All right. Kate, you are next, my love. And I think I'm going to just very quickly, because I'm like trying to hold it. And I don't want to do that, but like if I try to hold my bladder, like, you know, which don't do that, because I can get bladder infections. And I talked about this the other day. But I can't concentrate. I can't channel, you know, because I'm like squirmy. So let me just run real quick. I haven't even drank that much water. Look at, that's all I drank from my new glass. So be right back. All right, here, we'll do Ganesha this time. Okay, there, Ganesh. Send blessings of prosperity and remove obstacles to those who are in need. Okay, BRB. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. I love this outfit. Like I love these like little cute, like they're like linen overalls, but they button up. So it takes a minute. It takes a minute. Okay. All right. Go Ganesh. All right. Okay. Alrighty. So let's see here. Lauren. No, Kate. Sorry, Kate. 15. Kate. All right. Hi, Nari. Waiting in my room like we were teenagers. I know, huh? Okay, I'm back. Let's get back to the boy talk. Let's get back to the boy talk. All right. For Kate. For Kate. For Kate. My lives are always long. I think I should just give it up. Well, I didn't think it was gonna be as long, but then I knew people would come in, and I was like telling who was it, Mayrette? Ooh, Kate, you have empathic starseed. I was telling Mayrette, she had like sent me a thing, and she was like, "Is it too late?" But this was before the live and everything, you know. Like she had asked like if the list was still open. She wasn't sure and stuff like that. And then I was like, "Yeah, it is. Like it, you know, of course it is." And I said, surprisingly, like not a lot of people had booked with this reading, which was the 4/4 portal reading, which I thought would be powerful. But I was like, I'm fine with that. I'm okay with that because I'm totally fine with, you know, if one person signs up or you know, whatever, and not, you know, record or not being on a live for a long time and stuff like that. You know, it just saves my energy a little bit, but I don't mind doing it, of course. And then, but I knew that as soon as I came live, that people would come in, seeing me live, and that they want to be on the list. So it's totally all good. All right. Kate, empathic starseed, energetic sovereignty, absorbing what's not yours. Very empathic here. Okay. Now she's standing in front of a mirror, and mirrors are portals. Okay, so this could be a message for some of you guys, but mirrors are portals, and we are in a portal right now, right? But what I'm getting is like it's okay, so if you have mirrors in your room or mirrors facing your bed when you sleep, you need to cover them because they're portals, and you know, they can, dark entities, energies, things of that nature they can travel through technology, so through your devices, you know, your TV, stuff like that, but also through the portals of mirrors, okay? Also, you know, if there was anyone who ever wanted to try to do black magic or things like that and use that in a way for spying, they could. So while you're asleep or things like that, you don't want that open, okay? If you have a black screen, like a TV that's off while you sleep, I'd cover that too. And make sure your phone is always face down, okay? And if I could suggest to keep it away from you, if you can while you sleep. So that's for you, Kate, but that's also for everybody. Because with this absorbing what's not yours, I was immediately drawn to the mirror. So to me, what it feels like is like, there could be like, you know, just dense energies or even darker energies, darker forces, reptilian energies, archon energies, things of that nature that are trying to attach to you or absorb or leech off your energy field, because you're an empathic starseed, you're a light worker, right? So just taking precautions and knowing that, okay? So basically what this is, I'm a conduit, right? So, but I'm a messenger. So the message here to you is to let you know that, okay? And it is a very serious thing, and I'm not saying that's what has happened, but if you feel like very just lethargic or drained, or you just feel tired all the time and you don't know why, I mean, yeah, it could be health stuff and things of that nature for sure. But it could also be things siphoning off of you because of who you are and your light, okay? So just take precaution, and if you are feeling that way, call on Archangel Michael and all of your light team, your cosmic family, and the Arcturians and the Pleiadians, okay? And ask them to assist in removing these energies from you, okay? And healing you. All right, so let's see what else comes out. Divine masculine. There could be a divine masculine, you know, attached to you, or maybe that you're in separation from, or maybe you're with someone, I don't know. But there could be masculine energy really pulling on you too. Even if, like, let's say, you know, for instance, let's say you are on a twin flame journey, but you're in separation and your masculine is going through some shit. They're going through just chaos, like the stuff I'm channeling right now on my channel that they're going through. That could weigh on you. You could be feeling that. Okay? So, creating energetic boundaries, and even if it's a divine masculine that's pulling on you, it's creating energetic boundaries, okay? Speaking directly to your masculine's higher self and soul, okay? And saying, no, stop it. You can't pull on me like this. Like straight up. You know, I've said that to my divine masculine's higher self plenty of times, you know, and it always, it alleviates, you know, for sure, you know, but they can pull on you very heavily. So that's what I'm getting off of that. Okay. And if it's not like a masculine that you're connected to in that way, it could just be like, you know, just masculine energy is, a woman could be very much in her masculine, you know, just overbearing and this and that, you know, so you could be getting, you know, just kind of drained from just like being at work, or let's say you have a boss who's a female and she's just very overbearing and, you know, just very much in her masculine and things of that nature, and it could be very much affecting you. Okay. I'm also getting like competition. I'm getting like jealousy around you too. So be careful of that. You know, it's whatever. But if, you know, there's people around you who are like that too, you know, they could be sending you kind of like their darker energies or dense energies too. You know what I mean? So it's, energy is energy, and we're all energy, and everything is energy, and it's all connected. We're all connected. It all really is one huge mass of energy type thing, right? So taking care of our own energy is big. But this could also be a masculine who's being heavily activated at this time, is also what I'm getting. Okay. So I don't know how that will connect, love, but that's what I got from that. There it is. Another mirror with darker forces in it. See? Okay. And it could be making you feel stuck and bound in life, or stressed, or anxious, or tired, or, you know, weighed down, pressured, like things of that nature. Okay. Okay. So there's something here with that. But again, this could also be masculine energy who's in this, who might be pulling on you. Okay. Talk less, feel more. And then look, see, it's time to release negativity. Scorpio energy. Scorpio is like the death card, right? There's big shifts and changes happening here, but maybe if you feel called with this full moon, do some release work. I release any cords attached to me. I release attachments. I release entities. I release anything that is not meant to be in my energy field, okay? Or in my body. I did not consent to this. I do not consent to this. I release it. And so it is. And I would, you know, write it down if this is the case, right? But this could also be, you know, masculine energies trying to release negativity. And as they try to release negativity, it could be very heavy and dense around them as they do this. And again, it could be pulling on you, okay? Because this is someone who's in a mental prison. Talk less, feel more. Okay, so getting out of the ego and being wordy and things, just saying things for the hell of it, and starting to feel more. Getting more into the heart space, the emotions, the, you know, all that, right? So there's something here with that, and it's Pisces energy. Okay. There's also, Kate, there's also a call for you to connect to crystals, or some, you know, I'm getting like very heavily like to connect to crystals, certain crystals, any crystals that you're drawn to. If you have crystals, even if you just have one crystal right now, right? It's not like that. Connect with your crystal, okay? And ask your crystal to assist in healing you, okay? And letting your crystal know that you really need to work with it right now, okay? But also taking time to connect, ground, earth, and quiet your mind, breathe, and meditate. or at least sit and breathe. Do breath work, okay? There's a bajillion breath work videos on YouTube. There's a bajillion meditation videos on YouTube. Even if it's just sitting outside, listening to frequencies and sounds and breathing out in nature. But there's a need to do that to ground energy, okay? So I don't know how like all this will connect with you, but this is everything that I'm getting, okay? All right, so let me go ahead and read what's on the bottom of the deck. Oh, snap. There it is. Okay, so this could be someone that you connect to, or like I said, just people who are in this energy that are, you know, pulling on you or whatever. Okay, so let me read the empathic starseed to you. Oh, there's my book. I need to check on all the videos that I had recording when I'm done, and then I'm supposed to do more work after this, but I don't even know I don't know what time it is. I didn't even look when I was out there, but I'm hungry. I really don't feel like working still after this. And I'm useless after my energy's drained, you know, but I'm happy to be here on the 4/4 portal with everyone to be doing this, okay? All right. So energetic sovereignty and absorbing what's not yours, Kate, okay? Empathic starseeds are here to shift the world through their physical presence alone. They don't need to do anything beyond being here, thanks to the energetic change their physical presence causes. Activators, right? But due to their highly sensitive nature, empathic starseeds can struggle with being on Earth and in a physical body. Many are prone to addiction and depression, or tend to mistake other people's feelings and moods for their own. See? Natural introverts. They tend to prefer spending time alone or in smaller groups. Crowds can be very overwhelming for them. That's me for sure. But that's a lot of us, right? If this card appears, consider lightening the load energetically. Don't put yourself under such pressure to go out into the world. Be gentle with yourself. Allow extra time and care to recover energetically. If you're feeling pressured to keep up a certain pace, instead, put on the brakes and treat yourself like a precious baby. Do whatever you can to take the pressures of the world off your plate. Switch off to switch back on. In today's world, it's normal to feel that we should be doing more. But perhaps being present in our life is enough. This could be a phase you're going through, or simply how you're being called to live your life. If your work involves giving to others, right now you're being called to keep something for yourself. You don't need to transmute it all. It's okay to look after your own growth and healing before feeling you should offer it to the world. Indeed, it's necessary if you want to continue to do so sustainably. Okay, and the question is, how can you take better care of yourself energetically? Okay, and that could be in all ways. It could be about protecting your energy when you do go out and about in the world, like all that stuff. Okay, but that is what I have for you, my love. Okay, so happy 4/4 portal and happy full moon. And I'm gonna pull the chat up again. Ganesha is my favorite. Oh, I love it. I love it. I know. He's one of my faves too, for sure. I love Ganesh. All right. Lauren, my love. Lauren. And then I have Amala, Valentine, Audrey, and then Alyssa. Okay. Alrighty. Another reason it took longer is because I'm using 4 different decks and I'm channeling from each of the decks, you know? And that's okay though, because I want you guys to get these very profound messages and, you know, even though they're mini reads, deep messages. Okay, for Lauren. Leave the past behind. Last quarter moon in Capricorn. There's something ending or phasing out here, okay? Because it's almost to the full moon cycle in this card. And we're quite literally in the full moon energies a couple days from now, but like this is like something almost ending. So I don't know if there's someone that you connect to that's like on their way out of something or ending something, or if this is something that you're thinking of ending, or or if it's literally just like karmic cycles, like coming to a close, completing, you've been healing them, you're doing your shadow work, and it's a time to like release. It's like a final release, okay? But whatever this is, it says leave the past behind, okay? So how that resonates for you, love, I don't know. But there's a need to do that. Oh, you're welcome, hon. You're welcome. Capricorn energy too is very stubborn. Bring love into the situation. So leave the past behind. And then there's a new moon energy here, okay, with a need to bring love in, okay? So this could also be about letting go of someone maybe that you hold on to, okay, to allow new love to come into your life. That could be a message too, for sure. Okay. Let's clarify real quick with the tarot. All right, clarify, leave the past behind for Lauren, and then a new moon in Aquarius. Bring love into the situation. This is also pouring love into yourself. Pouring love into yourself. Okay. All right. All right, Lauren, what do we have? 4 of Wands. Have fun. Play. Okay. This could be someone that you were in union with. I don't know. I'm just channeling everything that comes through. This could be someone that you were in union with, okay? And this could be an energy of just for now or whatever, or for good. I don't know. You'll know. To leave this behind for now, or just let it go for now. Release outcomes, stuff like that, because you need to give to yourself, pour to yourself right now, okay? Have fun. Maybe, you know, catch up with some girlfriends, have fun with girlfriends, maybe go out dancing. I don't know. Listen to music, play music. I don't know. But I'm getting that, right? But there's a lot of balance coming in and strong foundations and a mirrored energy here with the 1111, okay? This is a card of unity, coming into union. This is a card of balance. It's a card of a strong foundation. It reminds me of the home too. It's the 4th house. But it's engagement, marriage, all that stuff too. Okay, bottom of the deck, 3 of Cups. Coming together with your people, your soul tribe, okay? This could also be a message of releasing the past and allowing more self-love to be poured into yourself by, like I said, all the things. And then boom, in comes a soulmate or your soul tribe. But this is you coming together with someone or people, okay? But they're also friends, like I said. So there's something with that. Deep cellular healing, okay. This is Arcturian energy. It's physical and emotional healing. So the Arcturians are assisting you in a big way to release the past, to leave it behind, to bring more love into the situation currently, to pour into yourself, and to allow this healing to take place, okay? Physical and emotional healing. So I'll read that. Let's go ahead. I already got that. Let's go ahead and get one of these, okay? You know, so how this resonates with you, Lauren, you'll know. Touching the earth, planting something new. You have the new moon and then planting something new. So quite literally for me, this card often means to literally plant something new. Plant some flowers, plant a tree, get your hands in the dirt, connect to Mother Earth. And when you're doing that, allow yourself to release the things that do not serve you and give it to her. Give it to you. Take it from me. Touch the earth and say it, you know? I do that all the time. Whatever it is that is weighing on me, or I need to release something, I connect to Pachamama, to Mother Earth, and I let it flow out of me and into her. So she takes that and absorbs it and transmutes it too, okay? But this could also be planting something new, meaning something new is coming in and being planted in your life, okay? And it could be love, I don't know. Joyous views of the future. So have a positive and optimistic outlook on what's coming in, okay? All right, so, all right. Okay, so I got all those. Okay, so now I need to read this. All right, so deep cellular healing. Okay. Your body knows how to heal. Healing is your natural state. Physical and emotional disharmony can be a reflection of how the world, inner and outer, has been out of alignment. If you're suffering from a mystery or chronic illness, don't allow yourself to think you've done something wrong. Today, it's difficult to navigate our health. If this card has made its way to you, you're being called to focus on your own healing in practical ways, to prioritize your health, to be kind and tender to your miraculous body, to give yourself the grounding and care you need, to put your body first, to nourish yourself as you would a newborn baby. That's why we have this. She's pouring into herself. To treat yourself with tender care. You may be called to switch things up with your body or your emotional well-being, to call in a team of helpers to support you in navigating any challenges you may be experiencing emotionally. Call in your light team, call in your guides, your angels, your ancestors, your ascended masters, you know, people that you goddess energies that you resonate with, and the Arcturians. The Arcturians are a galactic group of beings who have mastered deep cellular and emotional healing. They want you to know that it's possible to feel vibrant in your body and well in your skin, to have your cells return to effervescence and vitality, to find calmness and contentedness, to have a soothed nervous system and a tranquil heart, okay? And there's an activation. You can put both hands over your heart and say, I take back my vitality and energy and feel more and more healthy each and every day. My body knows how to heal. My body knows how to heal, okay? That's how you could. So if you watch this, you can take a screenshot, or if you're in here, you can take a screenshot. Okay, so that's what I have for you, my love, okay? So that was for Lauren, okay? So happy 4/4 portal and new moon, Lauren. And thank you for being here, love. All right, so next I have Amala. Amala. All right. So what do we have for Amala? Open these back up now. Sun's, oh, it's still sitting pretty high, but it's starting to go down. For Amala, please. Weight of the world. Boundaries. Let it go. It's not yours to carry. Okay? And then you have the void. Stop. Embrace winter. The great cosmic womb. Okay. So this right here is like, I mean, obviously it's like the winter energy, but the winter is the cold, it's the barren, it's when everything dies off. And this right here for me is very much like dark night of the soul energy, okay? So what it is that whatever you're going through at this time, it's here to help you. It's here to allow you to face shadows, to see things, to do all the things like that, right? And to just embrace this, okay? Because it's for your highest and greatest good. Those go hand in hand together. Okay, so I'll read that for you. Let's see what comes out here. Set boundaries with people. If there's people that are like pulling on you, that are, you know, whatever, it's boundaries with them, and let them go, cut them out. And this could be like, you know, just worry and stuff. See how she's just free floating? Okay, just free float. You gotta trust. Circle of eternal joy, timelessness, and the dance of life. Okay, so yeah, they're really trying to let you know, like the things that are meant for you are coming in, and like time is not running out here, but they want you to be more in a place, okay, or they're trying to assist you and help you, guide you, and to be more of a place, and your higher self is, of alignment to the dance of life, where you don't feel like you're struggling through life, you feel like you're floating through life, dancing through life. You know what I mean? Life is happy, life is good, life is easy, life is flowing, instead of life is stressful, life is worry, life is anxiety, life is this, right? That's this. Because we are meant to dance through our life, float through our life, be in alignment in our life. You and your loved ones are safe. Okay, so you're being very held and supported, okay, while you go through this or work through this or whatever it is, and keep holding that vision. See the mountains here? Mountains represent coldness, barriers, obstacles, all of that, okay? All right. Let's see here. Where did I put, oh, there it is. I was like, where did I put my tarot deck? There it is. 10 of Swords, putting an ending to stuff, and then 5 of Wands. See, there it is. The 10 of Swords is like a very painful ending. It's about the stuff, 10 swords in the back is a typical tarot, right? So it's about like hitting rock bottom and finally fully surrendering. And then it jumps to the Ace of Swords, where that's the breakthrough, the victory, the clarity, the aha moment, the epiphanies, all of that. But first you have to go through this, because these are like these darker thoughts and things of that nature that keep you, right? But it's finally like, it's also a card of freedom, because essentially when you hit this place, you're free, you fully surrender, like Jesus, take the wheel, it's like that. But this right here is inner conflict, battling, it could be arguments, it's confusion, it's disconnect, it's disarray, basically, right? But it's also inner conflicts, right? So just trusting and knowing that you're very held, okay? You're very held, and there is new beginnings here for you. There's powerful new beginnings, okay? And if this isn't you, which it does feel like it is, it's gonna be someone that you're very closely connected to, but it feels like it's for you. It feels like it's for you, Amal. Okay, because I'm very drawn to the woman in this card right now. I use this deck all the time, and this is just an energy, right? But right now I'm getting very called to the feminine, like channeling the energy as for a feminine. Okay. All right, so let me go ahead and read this for you. There it is. Okay. Okay, so let me show you the card real quick again. Okay. You don't need to carry it all. You're no good to anyone if you're running on empty and bogged down by the weight of the world. This card is a reminder to look after your own well-being before anyone else's, to stop carrying the world's problems on your shoulders, to put on your own oxygen mask first. In these changing times, it's hard to not feel overwhelmed by the state of the planet. However, you can't take on its problems from a place of energetic depletion. The card is thanking you for caring so much. You want to build a better world and ease the road for others, and that's incredible. But the way you've been doing so is likely unsustainable. This isn't to say you should switch off to the world's problems and become unconscious. Rather, it's a call to establish clear boundaries so you're not constantly taken out energetically. The planet needs you to be healthy, both physically and emotionally and energetically. So instead of digesting the news or reaching for your phone as soon as you wake up, okay, show up first to a nourishing practice such as meditation, soul inquiry, deep breathing, or exercising in nature. Once you're in a state of grace and your inner well is full, you can face the day, the state of the world, and care for others. And at the day's end, take an energetic shower by emptying out anything that's not yours to carry. You can pick it up again the next morning if you so choose to. But give yourself time and space to rejuvenate and rest, okay? So the question here for you, Lauren, is what are you carrying that's not even yours? Okay, that's what it says. All right. So that is what I have for you, my love. So again, this is for the 4/4 portal, which is all about, manifesting, okay, your highest and greatest timelines. But also we have the full moon in Libra, which Libra is justice. So it's about balance, harmony, and also karmic stuff or karma, right? So cutting things away, having boundaries, and allowing yourself to feel more balanced and harmonious in life. So also with the full moon, if you feel called, I would do release. Write down all the things that do not serve you, that you want to let go, and let it go, okay? So happy full moon, my love, and thank you for being here, okay? All right. Valentine. kind of funny because I'm kind of getting similar energy to what I was just saying to Amala about, you know, maybe feeling weighed down or things of that nature, but having boundaries with like energies around you, people around you, okay? Because I'm getting that like absorbing what's not yours kind of stuff too. All right. Okay. For Valentine. Ooh, you got the first one. It says wait. It's not time. It's not yet time. Things are being woven. Okay, so there's a need. So basically, what this card means is like release outcomes, surrender outcomes for sure. Okay, this is a place of a pause. Okay, it's a place of a pause because things are being woven. Things are still transpiring. So for you right now, this is exactly what I was talking about. It's a place of kind of like just allowing yourself to be in the flow. Okay, and you know, you might be called to spend some time alone, not being around people. I don't know, but what I'm getting is like it is a time, like a timeout, like a rest. Okay, let's see what's on the bottom here. Star bathing, light body, crystal grid, transmission, and activations. Oh, because you're being very activated too at this time, so you're receiving a lot of activations, downloads, you know, just things like that to bring you back online again, like in a big way, right? Okay. So I'll read this one to you. The weight, things are being woven. Let's see what comes out here from this deck. Okay. It's also, you know, like, this is just an example for this card. Okay, let's just an example. I'm not saying this is you. I'm just giving you an example. It's the first thing that came to mind. Let's say someone's, you know, in separation from a soulmate or something like that, right? And they're just feeling the call, or they're feeling like they really want to reach out to this person, okay? But let's say that it's a masculine who breadcrumbed or ghosted or things like that, right? Well, that's a part of their karma to come forward and to be vulnerable and open, okay? So if this person was to reach out to the masculine, they're interfering with that karma, and the universe is going, wait, things are still being woven. Like, don't make moves like that yet, okay? Don't do that, right? That's what I'm getting, okay? And I'm not saying that to you. I'm just giving that as an example. That could be relevant, but it's just overall. Like, things are coming in and we're working on them and making moves and adjusting. So just allow yourself to be in the flow and rest and trust and love yourself and do all the things like that right now, okay? So you're in alignment, so you're in a good frequency to receive all of these things that are being woven at this time, okay? That's like what I get. Okay, bright heart light, open connection, see? Look, 81. Or 18. I saw it reverse. I'm all 81. And then I was like, wait, I don't think the cards they don't have 80 cards. Oh, what? 18. Okay, so 18 could be a relevant number, but it breaks down to a 9, right? 8 plus 1 is 9. So the 9 is the end of a cycle here, okay? That's why they're saying wait. Things are being woven because you're at the end of a cycle and something new is about to begin or start or come in, and it could be on, you know, all kinds of different levels, things like that, right? Bright heart light. So she's holding her heart, right? Holding her heart. So there might be a need to hold your heart and just tell yourself you're okay, you're loved, you're safe, you're good. I do that all the time. I love it. It's very calming. It's like a thing to have this like stuff over your heart, right? She's also standing like out in nature. It's very fertile. It's very green. So, you know, maybe, you know, spend time in nature. And that's going to be a message that comes up constantly for light workers and star seeds, because we get so wound up from the energy out there that we have to decompress, and we have to connect, and we have to do all these things in order to ground our energy and earth ourselves, anchor ourselves in, okay? But this is open connections. So this is a connection opening, all right, in the heart portal, in the heart space, meaning something's being heavily activated here. So if you're already connecting to someone, then it's about this opening up and activating even more, which is the things are being woven. But if you're not, or whatever, this could be someone new or something new coming in towards you, okay? Now let's say you're like married or something, right? Which I'm not really feeling that, but I don't know, I could be wrong. It's about your heart activating more and more and more and more and more, and you're going to be calling in connections to you. All right. I don't feel like that's the case. Okay. Single but connected. Okay. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Find balance. See? Oh shit. Oh, I'm so happy that someone got the full moon in Libra card. You're the lucky winner. You're the lucky winner. See, it was divinely led and guided for you to be here today. Okay. This is the full moon we're having in 2 days. There it is. There's that person carrying these heavy ass scales on their shoulders. And they're walking on these rocks. Like, who, what? That looks so hard and difficult. But they're trying to like carry through life like this. I can do it, I can do it, I can do it. Even if it kills me, I can do it, right? But it's like, it's time to take the path of least resistance. It's time to calm yourself, ground, release with the full moon if you feel guided. And then allow yourself to find this beautiful balance and harmony within however you do it. Meaning, you know, like maybe energetically you're feeling very wound up. Well, maybe taking a few, you know, salt baths a week will help, okay? Pull stuff out, ground your energy a little bit, cleanse you, okay? Or maybe it's, you know, starting to do 5 minutes of breath work every day. You know, that's how we ground our energy. That's how we find more balance, and that's how we connect more, is by doing these things. If nothing changes, right? So however that connects to you, love, but this is a time for finding balance. And this full moon will assist you in that in a big way, okay? And also, what you want to manifest with this portal, okay? What you want to manifest, romance, love, divine union, anything that's connected to the heart space, right? This is the time to do it. It's not like it's the only time, but what I'm saying is a powerful time, okay? All right. I keep seeing like movement in my peripheral, but it's just like cars driving by. Ace of Swords, and then Page of Wands. Page of Wands is fun, adventuresome, curious, optimistic. This is the kind of energy that you're needing to embrace right now. Playful energy, fun energy, spunky, fiery, you know? And then the Ace of Swords, this is a yes card, by the way, so it's like confirming yes to this, but this is also showing here that you do have a new beginning, that there's an aha moment, there's a breakthrough, there's victory, there's a win, there's something here, okay? And you're going to start seeing things very clearly, all right, also, as to why things are happening the way that they are, okay? But you're just having more clarity moments. And this is also activations through the crown coming down, okay? All right, so let me go ahead and read this card to you. Okay, so wait. Things are being woven, okay? Okay, good. In our fast, loud, reactive, comparative world, where an instant response is so often expected and at times even a currency, it can feel almost impossible to take a breath, let alone give ourselves the space to rest, wait, and reset. We're so often in overdrive, expecting instantaneous results over and over again. And when guidance doesn't come at these extreme speeds, it can feel as though something's gone wrong. But often, not receiving guidance is guidance in itself. When you ask for guidance and don't receive it, it can often mean, wait, it's not yet time. The details are being woven. I said it like that because they put it like that. Our challenge is to keep trusting when on the surface, it appears that nothing is happening. To remember that no matter what, how long or bitter the winter, spring, no matter how, oh my gosh, sorry. I should have my glasses. Why am I not reading with my glasses? That's why I'm like, because, you know, you guys know I got glasses recently. I've been wearing glasses since I was like 8 years old, so I need to be wearing them and I haven't. I do around here, but I always forget when I come live. Or on the channel, to remember that no matter how long or bitter the winter, spring does always come. To remember that you don't need to solve all of the world's problems in a single day, and that perhaps they'll be better solved with some perspective and a good night's sleep. This card is your permission slip to slow down, switch off, and rest. You're being reminded to have patience and to trust the mystery of life, to trust that things are being woven on your behalf. It may not be happening to the timeline you'd like it to, but if you gather up the patience, it will be orchestrated better than you can ever imagine, okay? Things are always working out for me. Things are always working out for me. Things are always working out for me. I'm good because I know that things are always working out for me, okay? So how can you slow down, be more patient, and wait, okay? So however that applies to you, love, okay? So that is what I have for you, my love. I'm glad that it resonates, and just, you know, if you feel guided, like I said, release with the full moon. This is a powerful full moon. It's Libra full moon. Libra is the justice skills. Okay? Yes, the path of patience and the path of least resistance. You know, instead of forcing ourselves to walk like that card with big old heavy scales and walking on these jaggedy rocks and trying to balance and not fall and carry it all, and you know, it's like we don't nope, 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 nope. Let it go, right? So beautiful energy, but there's a win here, there's a victory here, okay? So that's what they're letting you know. Like maybe you're not seeing it in the 3D, but the 3D is the illusion. The 5D is it's coming, it's on its way, it's being worked on, all right? We're putting all the pieces together. You'll see it soon, you'll see it soon. But for now, enjoy yourself, love yourself, take care of yourself, and rest, okay? All right. Okay, all right, so next I have Audrey, and then Alyssa, and then I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna order DoorDash. You're very welcome, Valentine. I hope I'm saying it right. Is it Valentine or Valentine? I don't know, but it's beautiful either way, and you're very welcome, my love. You're very welcome. And utilize this portal to your advantage by manifesting your highest timelines and trusting that it is coming in too, you know? It's a lot of things we put them out, but then we worry. Is it gonna happen? Is it coming? When's it gonna happen? You know, all like that. And it's like, if you put it out, if you think it, if you speak it, it's gonna happen. You just gotta trust and align to it and co-create with it, okay? All right, Audrey. Oh gosh, I keep doing this. I almost keep like messing up. Oh, see, I think I did. Or maybe that's just one card that's like that. Nope, I did. Oh well. All right, for Audrey, please. For Audrey, show us what messages you have around the 4/4 portal and for this full moon in Libra. In Aries season, in the powerful month of April. 4/4. As soon as I said that, that one came up. Oh. Okay. Wow, this one came out so much today for you guys. Circle of eternal joy, timelessness, and the dance of life. Okay. So I'm getting a message here of no more looking back. Okay, see how she's kind of looking back? She's taking one last look before whatever, she turns around and, I don't know, jumps through that portal, or I don't know what, but she's looking back at something. It's like taking one last look, and she almost has a smile on her face like, gosh, it feels good to know that this is my last time looking back and I'm moving forward, okay? So I'm kind of getting that, all right? I don't know how it'll connect. You have number 41, breaks down to a 5. That's obstacles, challenges, and change, okay? The dance of life is dancing through life. So what I feel is like there's this last look back and then look forward, and you're like, I'm never looking fucking back again. I'm looking forward. And then when you choose to do that, everything starts to shift and align in a different way. And it feels like I've been saying, you're dancing through life. Instead of being drugged through life, you're now dancing in a beautiful dance with life, okay? Just flowing through life, okay? I'm also getting, like, for right now, I'm getting Morgan Le Fay, okay? Morgan Le Fay is a high priestess, very, you know, she's well-known high priestess from Avalon. She was an apprentice to Merlin and things like that, okay? So, I don't know, but I'm getting Morgan Le Fay, and I'm also getting like the Avalon, Miss of Avalon energy. So I don't know if you connect to that, Merlin and Avalon and, you know, things of that nature, but like I'm getting that. So I feel like you could very well be a priestess from Avalon, you know, or have that in your lineage or something like that. A time for healing, yeah, and they're powerful healers, which you are, which you've been in past lives. Keep your heart open. First quarter moon in Libra. Okay, so have your heart open to receiving, okay? There is a lot of like heart energy here with the green. It's also a lot of prosperity and fertility, okay? So I don't know how that will resonate, but what I'm getting is like, you've been healing. This could still be a little bit of a time for like still like resting, healing, allowing yourself to manifest, love yourself, you know, rest, reset, recharge, integrate, you know, loving your body, like things like that, right? But this could be an energy of, I'm almost feeling like a healing relationship or a healing conversation or something like that. I don't know. You'll know. But that's what I'm kind of getting off of this. This could even be you looking back. I don't know if you maybe recently left something behind or if you're leaving something behind. This could be recent past or like current energy. But it's almost like maybe that's what it is. You took a final look at something and you haven't looked back and you've been in a healing mode, okay? And now keep your heart open. There's some kind of balance, harmonious relationship. Libra rules the 7th house, by the way. So Libra is the house of partnership and marriage, okay? That's why this full moon is detrimental to these masculines out there in third parties or just with their ego, stuff like that, because it's if they are in like karmic situations. I am currently, okay, so you're currently getting ready to leave something behind. Is that what you're saying? The tower, yeah, there's a tower here. Over commitment. There's a tower over commitment. So this is sudden shifts and change, right? So the divine has intervened in a big way. Okay, so the divine has intervened, and this is the outcome. You're gonna be okay. I knew it. I felt it. So that's what it is. She's walking through the highest timeline and portal, and healing. Okay, and this opens your heart. Self-love first and foremost, okay? We can't love someone else or be with someone else truly in that way until we discover self-love within ourselves. Ace of Cups is self-love first and foremost, right? So you take this and then boom. So yeah, so there's going to be sudden shifts. But what I'm getting is very quickly and suddenly you start receiving a lot of your divine inheritance and abundance starts flowing into you, okay? Because you're aligned now to your destined path, okay? So there's your heart chakra lit up too, all right? And then there's the 10 of Wands, leaving behind the burdens and the heaviness and all the stuff that goes along with it. Packing my stuff, I'm out of here. So that's this, right? Okay, but there's wish fulfillments on the way. Hold your vision, okay, and remain hopeful and faithful, okay, which I know you will, I know you are, okay? You're also receiving a lot of heart healing and activations, okay, from the cosmic families, okay? For me right here, this is Arcturus, okay? Because they are the ones in charge of the deep cellular healing, emotional healing, okay? So there's a direct cord and line right now to you, okay? Giving you that. All right, so let's see what Starseed Oracle wants to come out. So I'm glad that it connects with you, love. I'm glad that it connects with you. She has a white dove. You can't really tell, but it is a white dove above her crown chakra and above her. So it's like the divine, God, your angels, you know, all of that. They're very much like with you at this time. So you're fully supported and they're guiding you, okay? I feel like they intervened in some type of way, like you asked them to help you, or you know, and they did, and it gave you like a divine strength to finally do something, okay? So, oh, I'm so happy, Audrey. I'm so happy, honey. And good for you. Good for you for choosing self-love and aligning to a path that feels more aligned to you and your destiny and your soul, okay? The lost lands, soul memories and gifts. You've done this before. And then look at this, bottom of the deck, you can't make it up. This is like the tower energy in this deck. It's the great severing. Mars energy yourself from a relationship. You're removing yourself from it, cutting yourself away, right? And softening to love is after these extreme highs and like all of the stuff that you've been going through. That's this keep your heart open, okay? So now you're like coming, like you're gonna be healing and coming down into this place, but it's almost like your heart just goes boom, because it's no longer blocked by the other stuff, you know? And when the heart goes boom, everything starts just flowing and attracting in a big way, you know, because your heart's activated and it's the gateway, it's the portal, okay? So let me go ahead and read this to you real quick. The Lost Lands. It's all about Atlantis, Lemuria, and Avalon, which, holy shit, that's what I was saying. I was getting the Avalonian Morgan Le Fay priestess over here in Miss of Avalon and Merlin energy. And then we get this card and it's directly tied and connected to Lemuria, Atlantis, and Avalon. Okay. The world is far more ancient than our documented history suggests. As souls, many of us have experienced ancient eras on this planet that were much more advanced than ours today. As we begin to remember these times, the rememberings and gifts can come flooding back. At this stage in Earth's timeline, we need the wisdom of the ancients to survive as a species. You are being called to connect with the lost wisdom of your own soul, okay? So you taking the actions that you're taking at this time, it's actually alignment. It's actually your soul's path. It's actually you aligning to your destined path and to your soul more, okay? I know that you know that, but it's confirmation. If you feel guided to make a change in your life, to step into a new career path, birth a creation, or bring an idea to life, but feel unprepared, this card is calling you to consider that you've done this before. Perhaps your soul has wisdom beyond what your lifespan can imagine. Perhaps the intuitive hits and ideas that you're receiving are divinely guided. Perhaps you've been preparing for this time. Some think that lost lands exist in the past. Others believe that they exist today in a different dimension. I believe that the ancient lands also exist in the souls of those who experience them. If this card comes to you, perhaps the wisdom of the lost lands, such as Lemuria, Atlantis, and Avalon, exist within you. And through surrendering to the intelligence of your soul, you can unlock the seeds of these ancient lands so we can all learn from our mistakes and usher in a new age, okay? And the activation for this, again, hands over heart, I unlock any forgotten wisdom and soul gifts from lifetimes past. Okay, so that is what I have for you, my love. I'm glad that it connected with you so profoundly. Clearly, you're on the right path, okay? So keep it up, sis. Keep it up. Keep it up. Before you know it, you'll be super dancing through your life, okay? I'm like, why is it so dark in here? Oh, because I don't have my main light on. That was kind of crazy. When I turned the light on, the ceiling fan, there was like a pop of light like back there, but like it was just weird. Like I know it was like the light turning on, but it was kind of like. Oh, lots of love to you, honey. Lots of love to you, Audrey. Oh, that's sweet. That's sweet. That's sweet. Thank you for saying that, Alyssa. Yeah. There's a lot, and know this, there's a lot of people right now leaving 50-year marriages, 30-year marriages, 10-year marriages, engagements. You know, they've been living, you know, maybe it's his boyfriend and girlfriend, but they've been living together for the past 5 years, 3 years, 2 years. People are waking up and they can't, the blinders are off. They can't unsee it. They can't go back to sleep. They can't unsee it. And there is no choice. The only choice is to live in hell every day and repeat the cycles every day, or go and ascend and expand and heal and align. So bravo to those who are doing the work. Okay? So trust me, I get to see it on a large scale, on a collective scale, through you know, my channel, the comments, but through my clients, and even through people around me and stuff like that, right? So you're not alone. There's a lot of people going through the same stuff right now, okay? So, and that's what, and a lot of the divine masculines in the collective who are in these karmic kinds of situations and partners, they, the ego, that's what they're so afraid of, is taking that leap and walking away, because, and the ego is keeping them trapped. And now the ego is being broken down. So they're not going to have choices either, right? So anyways, okay, so that's what I have for you. All right, and last but certainly not least, Alyssa. Okay? All right. Let's see what messages come out for you, Alyssa. All right. Grateful optimism, a joyous view of the future. Ooh, and then you have the shamanic journey. Card number 23, this is 51, breaks down to a 6, and then a 5. 5 and 6, 11. Master number 11, all right? Archangel Metatron is showing up here. Okay, so I don't know if you connect with Archangel Metatron or work with Archangel Metatron, but yeah, the home stretch. I'm sliding into home, and then I can go eat. Go refuel my energy, because I feel like I'm gonna go. Okay, wonderful, perfect. Okay, so you connect with it. Purpose, attunement, and vision quest. All right. So you may be called. I know might sound a little like, I don't know, but with this vision quest, you might actually be being called. Like, I don't know if you connect to like plant medicine, shamanic medicines like that, like, you know, medicine healing, things like that. But I'm almost getting like ayahuasca, like Mama Aya has been calling you, and this, you might have a call to go on a vision quest through sacred medicine in that regard. And if it is that, I don't, it's something that people, it's a sacred ancient medicine, and people have abused it, and it's turned into this like ridiculous, yes, oh, okay. People have, you know, new age spiritualism and all this bullshit. Like, people have like, they're abusing it. Bufo, Aya, like all of the things, right? And unfortunately, there's Mother Earth, there will be karmic blowback for that. Okay, you're an herbalist and energy worker. Okay, beautiful. Because what I was getting at was, if there's this call to that, I highly suggest doing it in proper ceremony with a shaman and some like, and all the things, right? Which you must know this. You must know this. But this could be a message for whoever else sees this or is in here, who's maybe had the call or been thinking of it or something like that. But it's definitely not one of those things where it's like, you know, hey, I got my hands on some Aya. You want to come over and take some? You know, it's not like that. So beautiful. Okay. So the message is still relevant, because it's like a confirmation for you that you're doing and I know you know this, that you're doing all the right things and that you're on the right path. Okay. I don't know, you're an herbalist and, you know, all that stuff, but like the shamanic journey, have you ever been called to the medicine wheel to become shaman? I've been called to the medicine wheel, and I would love. I plan to go through all 4 directions and go through the medicine wheel. You know, with the shaman and stuff. But like I just not right now. I have so much going on, but that's what I'm getting is like you are shamanic. It's in your it's in your soul DNA. It's in your cellular blueprint. Okay, your crystalline blueprint. So there's something about that. And then you assisting people on their own vision quests, okay? And assisting in that way, all right? There's something with that, okay? Joyous views of the future, grateful optimism. You have the heron here, okay? I don't know if it's like heron or a crane, but I'm getting the heron, but it doesn't really matter, the crane. But it's all about, you know, renewal, transformation, something arriving also, okay? The joyous views that you've been putting out of your future, you've been putting out like this from your third eye of your future, you're receiving it. You're receiving it. You've done a beautiful job of sending out your manifestations. I can feel the clear energy. Purpose, attunement, and vision quests. Okay. You might need a little bit of like an energy attunement, okay? Maybe like using some tuning forks, some sound healing, clearing energy, things of that nature. But I'm getting like more so like tuning forks, sound healing, things of that nature. Okay, all right, so, and also, by the way, she's literally in front of a full moon. She's literally in front of a full moon. So very relevant to the timing of this full moon, okay? And of course, if you feel called, release with it, but I saw another. Okay. All right, so yes. Okay. No, I haven't got one of these. I'm like, I picked that up for a reason. See, I get like squirrel brain over here. Whoop. No, Shika, I actually don't do those. I don't do those. I mean, I could if you wanted me to. I could do one for you, you know. But I don't do them like regularly. Sometimes I. Oh, hello, Danielle. Welcome in. Welcome to the tribe. Welcome to the soul familia, sister. All right. You know, sometimes I'll pull out a pendulum during a reading, you know, like when I'm channeling and stuff like that, like I'll just like quickly like grab my pendulum and like verify. But I don't do like specific like crystal readings or pendulum readings or anything like that. But like if you wanted to like ask specific questions and have the pendulum let you know what's up, then for sure. I mean, and then I would of course channel. And the reason why I don't is because I don't need to, because I can channel without it. I don't need to check a pendulum. You know what I mean? But sometimes it's nice to just get the extra verification. Like if I'm getting like mixed stuff sometimes, which happens, it's rare, but if it does, I'll ask for clarity or something like that. You know what I mean? But yeah, so if it's something that you want to do, then we could figure that out, okay? And if it's like, you know, one question, it's not going to be very much, right? Like, all right. But we could talk more about it, Shika, for sure. Okay, so for Alyssa, so you're like the first one that got this this card. And it's funny because I just talked about the shamanic journey and like the medicine wheel and like you leading in that way and like just tapping deeper and deeper and deeper. And, you know, and when it's all right and stuff, but it's like, it's kind of like the progression of your light work, it's now. So like what you've been doing is beautiful, but like you're getting a call to like step up and lead in your light in more ways too. Okay. However that is, you know, whatever it is, you know, it has to be stuff that feels good to you, right? But this is what I was talking about: soul gifts and training. It's time to step up. It's time to step up. So she's running to this doorway, this gateway, this portal. You know, she's running into it to take that leap, and it's her destiny. It's her soul path. It's her stars aligning. It's all the things, you know. So I'll go ahead and read this to you. Let me go ahead and get a tarot card for you. Two of Wands, there it is, planning. It came right out. Look at, she's looking out to her shiny, bright future. She has the globe. Okay, so this could be like world travel, traveling the world. This could be, you know, just being called to certain places where you're being called to step up and visit, to like whatever, activate, meet people. It could, you know, literally, like if you're called to, let's say, Egypt, right? Literally just touching down on Egypt's soil and planting your feet on Egyptian soil for the first time. It can be like boing, like crazy activations because you're back on like ancient land that like you lived on, and it's like, you know what I mean? But she's Ace of Wands right here. Okay, so she's leaving behind something here. Okay, but she's very focused on the future, and this is a card of planning and setting out and manifesting. And then the Three of Wands is a card of the ships, the stuff that you've been looking out to and manifesting arriving, right? So confirmation here, okay? And then let's see what you get. There could be also with the Ace of Wands, there, I don't know, you'll know, but there could be a passionate new beginning here between you and someone. Like an incoming energy, like maybe, I don't know, you'll know, but I'm kind of getting that too. A personal issue reaches resolution, and then balance spirituality and practicality. Okay. So like what I'm getting, okay, so this is kind of specific. Doing like your spiritual practices, which I'm sure that you do things, you know, if you're tuning in like this already. But what I'm getting here is your ancestors. Your ancestors are kind of wanting, okay, reconciliation. Okay, yeah, so that's like what it would be. Okay, is like that type of energy. But someone is in the mode of balancing their own awakening, integrating stuff, you know, because this masculine, whoever, they've been activated, right? So they're balancing too. They're learning to balance and all that stuff too. But Pisces is very deep, so it's very emotional. So there's a lot of emotions being felt right now, okay? But there's a personal issue, meaning whatever is connected to you that has been a resistance energy or whatever is reaching a resolution. So there's some kind of resolve around it, right? And then there's completion here too with the full moon, right? So there's that. But what I'm getting is your ancestors specifically are asking you to call on them and light a white candle, okay? This comes through every once in a while for people, and it's very specific. To call on them and to light a white candle and to ask them for assistance, guidance, but ask them to show you, okay, what, like, kind of like where you're meant to go or things like that, or to give you confirmation and things of that nature. And to assist you and guide you in that, okay? But there's something here about honoring the ancestors and connecting to them and speaking to them and lighting a candle like that in that way. And it could be at your altar. If you don't have an altar, it's okay. You just make sure you have that candle, right? But anyways, that was the guidance here, okay? But that is what I have for you, love. Okay, so let me go ahead and read this to you real quick. Called. Okay, so very beautiful. With all these pinks here and stuff too, I'm also like getting Aphrodite energy here. So, you know, and she's Venus energy. She's the goddess of beauty, love, you know, compassion. There's romance in there, like stuff like that. So I feel like you're embodying this like kind of Aphrodite type energy and frequency, and that's what you're attracting in. Okay. But, right, but very beautiful. I love her energy. Okay, so you came to earth with a double mission: to grow as a soul and to bring about a shift in consciousness. The best way to fulfill these personal and collective purposes is to trust what it is that your soul is calling you toward, for it's encoded within the most direct path forward. Your soul has many unique gifts that it came here to share. Some of you may already Some you may already be aware of, others you're just beginning to uncover. You're being called to remember that your soul intelligently chose the perfect conditions to carry out your soul's mission and share your soul gifts. If you're being called toward a creative project, a passion, or an adventure, this card is your confirmation that you're facing the right way and that this moment right here is destined. If you're feeling unprepared or underprepared, or thinking, who am I to do that? This card is guiding you to step up and leap. And consider perhaps that your soul has been training for this moment right here for lifetimes. Okay? So, beautiful message, pretty powerful. And it's letting you know, like, you are a leader in this lifetime. And it's a leader in the collective, in ascending the consciousness of the collective back into the 5D earth. So, all right. So that is what I have for you, my love, okay? Oh, shit. Sorry. There is an activation here, okay? So, again, just like everyone else, like it's hands on your heart, okay? Your gateway, your heart portal. And I call forth the soul gifts and soul training that I've received throughout all of my lifetimes. You're calling forth everything. That's why, oh, ding, 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 thank you. That's why the ancestors are calling you to light that candle and to connect with them and speak to them and ask them for this, because they're assisting and bringing forth in this right here, okay? I call forth the soul gifts and soul training that I've received throughout all my lifetimes. I'm ready to embody them all now. Without hesitation or fear, I fully commit to being here now. I'm ready to step up into my soul's highest and most potent calling. I've been training for this for lifetimes. If you want to take a screenshot of it so you have it, unless maybe you have this deck too, but okay. Like hopefully the words aren't blurry. I'm hoping that you guys can actually see that on your end. Everyone's probably like, I can't even see the words, Erica. You're just too nice to say so. No, I'm just kidding. But that's what I have for you, okay? So I send you love, and thank you for joining the live and being here, and thank you to everyone who is here. It's my honor to read for you guys. That's what it is. It's an honor to do this. I'm telling you, like before my awakening, like I've had good jobs, I've had careers, but every single thing I was in, I was successful at, but it never fully resonated. I always felt this isn't right. This isn't for me. This isn't what I'm meant to do. I couldn't see myself doing it for the rest of my life at all. I was always unhappy to a point, right? Like I loved it to a point, but I was always unhappy to a point. So for me to be here doing what I'm meant to be doing on my soul path and to bring this to you guys, it's an honor and a privilege. So thank you. Well, oh God. Pisces season is over. Don't cry. But it is. So I love you guys. Happy 4/4 portal. I'm going to go eat and I'm going to go manifest the shit out of my life. And get ready for tomorrow. And I don't know if after I eat, I have some energy again, I'm going to work some more. But probably not. Probably not. It's probably time for me to get in some PJs and lay with Sage, watch some TV and let my brain just mush for a while, you know, or not TV, but you know, a Netflix show or whatever. So I love you guys and I will see you very soon. There will be a portal reading up on the channel tomorrow along with some other things. Yeah, so that's all I got. All right. Bye guys. Have a good night or morning or day, whatever you're at. It's nighttime here, so bye-bye.